Good morning, y'all. Gotta do Paradigm. This is my selfie. For those of you, I'm gonna probably take the walk to the trail, so if you want to hang out, cool. Just scroll a couple minutes into the stream. Perfect. All right, let me take off channel. Copy that. Let's test the microphone. It's good. I am going to open this up on So this is always my morning test because my team isn't quite physically here yet. So I have to always do my own checks. And just make sure that everything's good, It's one of those things. And that's finally working, so that's good. I had to restart my computer yesterday. It was very, very beneficial. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's funny when you send the command via remote desktop, you have to hit enter 3 times. It's weird. Cool. Very good. All right. I'll take that with me. Battery. I doubt it's going to rain, so I'm going to just take that with me. Cool. So we're just doing our quick little behind the scenes before I go live, with all of you. Put this away. Bring my water. All right. So let's go. Let's change this to public. Save and update. And we start the morning. I decided to take you all for the walk again. It rained last night, so yeah. Here we are. supposed to rain again, most likely, I think later this evening or even tomorrow. It's gonna be good though. We'll see. Happy Saturday, whether morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Feels good. There's more humans starting to figure it out. Starting to figure out a lot of things about words. I just saw a podcast by a dude named Stephen Young, which was hosted by a guy named Raj. And there was another guy who, Stephen Young, he's a doctor, and he's talking about the power of words this morning. He's talking about the power of words. This is Toronto. Welcome. Good morning, or good afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. Going to take my walk to my trail. It's my daily thing I do. 10K a day. I just stepped out of the house to start my talk, my lesson on paradigm. But before I get into all that, yeah, it's good to see more humans starting to understand reality. In the last 3 years, a lot of people started to figure things out for themselves. They're starting to see a shift within themselves energetically. So it's pretty cool to see more and more and more. And the more who understand, the easier our world will get. Quite literally. The more who understand, or the more who can understand, the world will change. And the world has already shifted. Very quiet morning presently on a Saturday. I stand corrected. Good morning. A Sasquatch from Canada, huh? That's awesome. Just taking in the morning air and the nice morning sun we got going on. It'll take about 40 minutes or so, give or take, depending on the route I walk, to get to my talking spot. I went there yesterday, so I'm gonna go this way today. It's good. I'll be starting to talk more about my lesson on paradigm, which will be leading hand in hand with perception, which I talked about a couple days ago. To kind of talk about it for a little bit, the paradigm is the overall climate or environment that you're operating from, whereas a perspective or a perception is how you choose to see things. Like, for example, if it was raining still, that would be the climate, or that would be the weather. You can choose to see the rain as good or bad. You get to decide. But the environment that you're in, the box basically, is what will frame it. So you get to decide in every present moment what life gets to be. Notice I said the word gets to be, not has to be or must be. You get to choose and decide. Welcome, 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 yeah. Good morning. You get to decide how life gets to be. And just even hearing the word gets, right? It has a very playful energy behind it. I get to wake up instead of I have to wake up, right? Because have to sounds very resentful. And when you're very mindful and present with words and how words are spells and that words, this is very rudimentary right now, Words are spells. All words are made up. You can change the meaning of every word in every present moment because you get to decide what that looks like. But like just hearing the word get, I get to do this. I get to live stream. I get to see new faces every day. I get to serve. I get to help people. I get to work with my clients. I get to be healthy. I get to, see the sun and feel this morning breeze. I get to do all these things. I get to give that gentleman in his car a nod to say good morning. I get to do all that. I don't believe in God. I know in God. Big difference. But not in the same way most humans conceptualize God. But yes, I know. Because I know goes beyond I believe. Believing is very, it's like beginner energy, like lackey energy. Whereas I know, for me, is I know. It's like I know how to blink my eyes. I know how to suck in air through my nostrils and breathe it through my mouth, right? That I know has a very powerful conviction type energy. So yeah. What's up, Sunil? Good to see you, dude. I'm not, let's see, I'm happy that you figured whatever you needed to figure out, Mr. Sunil. And remember, you have the answers within you in every present moment. Always. If all of you can just do yourselves a favor and just take a moment to just take a deep breath and just, wherever you are, it doesn't matter if you're indoors or outdoors, just take that deep breath and just relax. Because, we're entering a new reality where things are starting to become more fun and easy. But that's if you choose that for yourself, because it doesn't have to be hard. Things get to be fun now. Things get to, and this could be a massive paradigm shift for some of you. The word get to, not have to, or I must, or I need to, right? Saying I need to, I have to, I must will ultimately imply some sort of obligatory feeling behind it, and you'll feel some sort of resentment potentially. You won't have resentment I have to go brush my teeth, I have to take a shower, right? Those are just things you just do. But I have to go to work, right? Most people, when they say I have to go to work, they have resentment when they say those words deep down, because the energetics behind each word matters. And as you keep shouting out words, whether internally or externally, it's shaping your physical experience. Is he going bathroom or I don't even know what that word is. Gen Z making up Gen Z words. Gotta love it. I'm taking a walk to my trail. For those of you who are jumping on. I know I usually have to explain or have to re-explain things because there's always someone new showing up, which is perfectly normal and fine for me. But yeah, for those of you who are just jumping on, I'm heading to my trail where I take a walk in nature, but I also talk about whatever lesson I want to talk about today. Some might get a shift in perspective today. Some might just be just doing whatever they need to do. And some, well, they won't get the message. I'm impartial either way. Those whose hearts are open to hear and listen will hear. Those whose hearts are closed and will not open their ears to listen will not hear. It's just that simple. This is Toronto, Canada. Presently, the home of the World Cup. We get the distinct honor to hosting the World here, which is fantastic. Soon enough, though, this scenery will be changing to San Diego, California. You'll be seeing more mountains and ocean when I stream. But for now, this is Toronto, Canada. More on the outskirts of the city. Hello. Robin just like chilling with me there. I'm gonna cut through the school. I'm not gonna walk through the grass. It's pretty wet. So I'll just kind of get some extra steps. My aim is always 10K a day. So, you know, I make sure to always hit that mark, summer or winter time. But when I'm in San Diego, I'm gonna up the number from 10K to 20K a day. 20K is a lot, but I've hit 20K many, many times. Yesterday I hit 24,000 steps throughout the day. So it's pretty good. It is 8:06 a.m. Eastern time or 5:06 a.m. Pacific time, because I live more on the Pacific time than Eastern, but this is the Eastern time zone. My main home is in California. My temporary home is Toronto. So I stay kind of locked into San Diego's time zone, which is in California. Clouds are coming back. It is what it is. It shouldn't rain. It rained last night. We haven't had rain in about a week and a half. Actually, no, we haven't had rain in like 2 weeks. So it was nice that we got some rain yesterday. I'll be circling around over there. You really need to redo the pavement here. It's very uneven. Hi, Lizzie. Pleasure to meet you. I'll be talking more about my lesson on paradigm when I get to the water. Doesn't mean I won't drop some bars while I'm on the way. Just taking in those deep breaths, just to chill and get the... Heard a new term this morning, the electrical system instead of your nervous system. I was like, I like that. I'll use that. The electrical system within ourselves in tip-top order. It's so fascinating that so many of us, we don't breathe properly because we're never taught to breathe, because we just automatically do it. And you know, the funny thing is, the simplest things in life are the most profound, but the mind doesn't like simplicity. It strives on complexity. It hates anything simple, because if it was simple, why isn't everybody doing it, right? That's the profoundness of why simplicity will always win over complexity. Complexity may look cool, but it's absolutely ridiculous, because the mind likes to overly complicate things for no reason when it doesn't have to be complicated. It could be extremely simple. It just does not accept simplicity. The funny thing is, it wants simplicity, but it wants simplicity through looking for it in complexity. I spent a good portion of 17 months having to figure out the mind during my live stream journey on my other channel, and truly understand what the hell is going on with the mind. Not just in my mind, but most practically every human's mind. What is it doing? And I came to that one conclusion. I'm like, okay, I get it. I understand what's going on now. I understand that the mind is creating all kinds of unnecessary obstacles and challenges for no reason. All because we want to play this ultimate game of hide and seek. We need to, we're looking for something to ultimately find it that was already right here, right now. That's what the mind is doing. The ultimate game of hide and seek. I'm gonna just hang on this bar for a moment. Let's go. Nice. Very good. Well, good morning. Grand rising to you too. Nancy, good to see you. Today we're talking about paradigm. Once I get to the water spot, I'll still drop some bars though. You know, I ran into a podcast. I don't really watch too many podcasts anymore because all the answers are within. But it's good to see that other humans are starting to figure it out. And the more, or I should say multi-dimensional beings, remembering who they are. And as they keep remembering, the less I will have to do. And the less I have to do, I get to go home, finally. Yesterday, somebody on Facebook added me on my new Facebook account, and they sent me some photos, and I'm like, this person already knows. I don't even have to say a word to them. They already know. But I did say, what intrigued you to connect with me? And they're like, I don't know, but something about you, intuitively, I was like, I need to connect with you. I'm like, okay. All right. Yeah. That's basically it. Some will never, I don't want to say never. Most will take years to get there, but that's why collectively, when most of us shift, the others will start to shift too. We're all basically frequency holders, and you know, as we shift, others will feel the shift too, one way or another, right? But currently, you know, the collective hive mind is striving on, you know, keeping you almost there. I'm sure you ran into a lot of content so far, Nancy, where, you know, whenever you watch someone, I don't use the word spirituality anymore because that word just makes me feel, So when you're watching spiritual content, they're always like, you know, keeping you sort of boxed in, not progressing through, right? They're keeping you almost there, right? Like you'll never get there. Almost there, right? Not fully there, and selling you this idea that you're never there, or you're not there yet. That's another way of saying that. And that's why, for me, I came to undo that trap as much as I can. The problem is that kind of thwarts their business. I'm not here to destroy their business, but I am also here not to let them keep doing what they're doing. Morning. Right? Because many coaches out there, spiritual
healers, and I was doing this at one point too, and I had to stop, will keep telling you that you're almost there. The only reason why my clients pay me is because they know that I can get them past their almost there and transcend, like help them to break past their current limitations that they've imposed on themselves. But once they're done with me, that's it. They will never need another fucking coach. They won't ever need to read another book unless they choose to, or they get to read another book. So it becomes a conscious choice, not a have to or need to. That's why, like, you know, the big podcasters like Lewis Howes and Tom Bilyeu, they feed off of people's ignorance of not knowing that they're already fully healed. Now, if you have some sort of experience that you're like going through and perpetuating it over and over, yes, go through and take care of it. But, you know, I've known people who've been healing for 10 years and they're still not healed. When is healing going to be enough? That's a paradigm. You are. But just know this, Nancy, just to make sure you don't fall into the same trap. But you'll have to go through it most likely. I've told this to another sister. You'll probably end up going through the same sort of like paradigm that most are going through to eventually come to realize that no one ever needed healing because everyone was already perfect as they are from the moment they got to the planet. The only reason why we need to go through healing is because we've taken on layers. But the layers are an illusion. You can drop the story at any time. I had to go through and, you know, undo my own layers. Still benefit to heal, right? You know, your physical body, like if you get a cut, right, it takes time to heal. In the mental realm, it can, but in the mental realm, it's usually instant, right? So that's why, like, I'm sort of I'm a little thorn in the spiritual community side. I'm not here to destroy anyone's business model. If you want to keep selling your books and your products, I mean, by all means. But all you're doing is just keeping people almost there. No, you're already there right now. Period. The end. That's it. That's all you need to know. Your words shape and reveal your experience on this earth. Once you know your words, you can transcend the collective paradigms that keep programming people over and over into believing that they're almost there. It's marketing, essentially, at its finest. There's no one person doing it. It's just everybody collectively getting trapped up in the same paradigm. It's like watching somebody stuck in an illusion and you're just watching them and observing them from the illusion, like outside the illusion. So, you know, it's important to know these things so you can prepare yourself, because I had to go through 7 years of that, thinking I needed healing and all this. And yeah, I did need to go through a lot of healing, but I also had to come to the realization that I was already healed. It's called the divine paradox. It's one of the Hermetic principles, the divine paradox. Morning. You have the power in every present moment to alter your state of being by just even simply shifting your words. We are going to go to the left. Yesterday I went straight. I'm going to go left today. I do my best to change my directions just to keep it fresh. Ah, yes, Thoth and Sophia. Yep. But even them, even though they're great beings, even them are still not beyond the infinite, because they are just part of it. Right? They're good. I love Thoth, I love Sophia, but at the same time, for me, they're just another figure who is just basically us. We're them and they are us. There's no difference. I know all my religious people who would jump on and be like, You can't say that, right? I'm not here to attack or anything like that. I'm just here to simply speak my version, because I came to realize what it is, and my version is similar to a lot of other people's versions now too, because they started to figure it out. We would be called the so-called crazy ones in the world, but the crazy ones are the ones that still entertaining the idea that things are outside of them. That's the reason why I came, me specifically, to finish, well, to continue, not really finish, because there's nothing to finish. Because when I'm dead and I'm gone, the earth will still be here, right? But to sort of finish my mission, but to continue on the missions of what the others were attempting to do in their lifetimes. Confucius, Lao Tzu, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, Muhammad, Moses, Abraham, Martin Luther King, Gandhi, Princess Diana, Mother Teresa. These figures, they are no different than us. They were in different bodies, but the same soul permeating, a different vessel. Exactly. They were all one and the same. It's itself, or I like to call God itself playing different roles, but essentially saying the same thing using different words from different, cultures. It's its quest for the ultimate hide and seek game. The answers that people are looking for are right underneath their nose. You just can't see it. It's right there. What is it? It's you. Every answer you're ever looking for in life is you. It's going to be you, and it will forever be you. Right? It can't be anything else but you. Even if you do believe in like a deity that's, beyond your current comprehension, it's still you that has to believe in it or know in it. It's you that has to think the thoughts. It's you that has to feel the feelings. Those feelings don't get put into you. You're the one that generates the feelings. That's the bar. Yes, sometimes external things like stimuli, like another person, a situation, opportunity, or event might, drum up that energy, but the thing is, it's coming from within you, right? And you have the power in every present moment to shift to any frequency at any time. Nothing can have power over you unless you've given it power, and that's another bar. Yeah, right now we're cooking. We're on a roll. This is itself attempting to get everything out. If this stuff was taught in schools, which it's not designed to, for very good reasons, right? Because to that invisible force that wants humans to stay stuck and trapped and playing small and not being enough. Imagine all humans were conscious about things and knew that the answer was them. Now, of course, there'll still probably be someone who's striving for more power and control over others, right? There has to be some sort of balance. But this is a dualistic world. But when you get past dualism and you start to operate from the singularity, the two become one and they integrate as one thing, you start to see that you don't need any of that. You already have it within. You're good. That's why it's important to really honor yourself fully, no matter where you are in the journey. Most will have to go through their journey of pain and suffering and confusion and solitude and isolation. And eventually they'll stumble upon this very wisdom that's already hidden within themselves, waiting to be unlocked deeply. Because it's good to have the logical aspect, but then if you don't know how to handle the information, it's kind of useless. That's why when people say knowledge is power, no, it's not even close. Knowledge isn't power. Wisdom is power. And when I say power, I don't mean it in some sort of like egotistical, highly pretentious, holier than thou way. I'm referring to your personal will, like your life force power within yourself. Hello. Sure, I'll touch that tree for you. But I'm really touching it for myself. Only because, good reminder. But that one right there. I'm not going to hug it because it's wet, but I'm going to give it a fist bump. Fist bump. There you go. Thank you, tree. As a reminder. I've been in hermit mode now since October 2025. Yeah, that's normal, Nancy. That's the journey. There's another sister who just had her awakening recently. I don't even like using that word awakening. I call it remembrance. But it's not going to be a remembrance right away. It's going to just be called awakening or awareness. But remembrance is what is actually going to unfold soon enough. And she's in a similar like hermit mode where she's attempting to see what's real from what isn't. Like she says her mind is going in absolute chaos and the people around her think she needs to go get checked out. But I'm like, no, you're good. The only reason why they're doing that is they're gaslighting you into believing a bunch of bullshit, right? That they're still entertaining. It's the Matrix, right? If anyone has watched the Matrix, it's not a movie. It's a documentary of how reality, it's not one-to-one, but it's close enough to explain most things. Yep. So hugging a tree can definitely ground you, but when you know yourself fully, you're already grounded in every present moment, and that's a bar. Write it down. So needing to do anything like touching like I love still putting my bare feet on the grass, but not because I need more groundedness or need some sort of spiritual connection. Because this is the journey, by the way. I'm just pointing it out. This is what's gonna unfold for you. You'll hug trees, you'll touch grass with your bare feet. Your diet might change. You might start, your personality might start changing a bit. Just so you know, like you're gonna go through that song and dance to eventually come to the realization that you don't need to do any of all that stuff and you're already perfect, whole, complete as you are. Most can't accept that because the mind has created a story and the story wants to stay alive because it's a doppelganger that's hanging out with you, and if you threaten the story, it will fight back at all costs to keep the story alive, to keep itself alive. But the moment you realize that the story is just a story and that you're not the story, you can drop the story, the doppelganger will start to work with you or will start to dissolve itself. So I don't get too attached to my stories anymore. The name is Orion, but really I'm just a soul that's itself that has no name. That's just with this body having to do or choosing, and I get to do these things. See, I almost said have to, and have to sounds like resentment, but I get to, and I choose to do these things. That's why I choose every day to show up. Even when the character keeps creating unnecessary obfuscations and noise within itself to confuse itself, it will continuously make new stories because it's like taking the outside world as real, but you can reconfigure your reality. You're not really changing it, you're revealing it by tapping in more of who you are, to the oneness that you've always been. Just the stories were played. We're almost at the trail. Yeah, I said about 40 minutes. I was right. I was accurate. The stream's been on for about 40 minutes and 35 seconds. Usually when we get to this street, or if I walk the other direction, I do a circle. Yeah. Yep, very peaceful, very quiet. This neighborhood is very, very peaceful. And the people here are very, very nice. In my area, the people are nice, but it's a little bit louder in that area. Just a smidge louder. Here, it's much quieter. And I can feel the energetics between just this spot and where I currently am residing. And of course, I can feel the massive shift between here and San Diego, California. It's a big difference in energy. Because the weather is so good there all year round, right? There's no like sadness or complaining. I mean, it's not to say that they don't have any problems. They certainly do, but you know, the weather's always usually spectacular. Things are very convenient over there. Like they don't need to drive 10 hours for a mountain or 15 hours to the ocean. 30 minutes. They want to go hike a mountain and clear their head. Hike a mountain. It'll take about an hour to hike up a mountain. Hour and a half, depending on how fast or slow you're going. And if you want to end your day with the water or the sunset at Sunset Cliff, you have that. And your day just feels complete. Like, there's not much you need to do. So when I'm there, the collective hive mind in San Diego is very chill and relaxed. They're very, very calm. That's why I chose the perfect spot for myself. Other places in California, well, they have a mountain or the ocean, but San Diego has both in a short distance. Others you have to drive a little bit of ways away just to get there. Like LA, they have a lot of beaches. There's some mountains, but they're not right in Los Angeles. You gotta drive a fair bit on the outskirts to get there. And we made it to the trail. Hey William, good to see you, dude. It's good to have you back on, dude. Good morning. Let's see. Well, because you can do whatever you want as long as that's bringing you joy, dude. Choice is yours. Why would you want to do that? Well, you do whatever you want. Choice is yours. I'm sure this is going to be open very, very soon. They'll start to remove the fences from here, and we'll start to get to use this. Would have been awesome if they put at least 2 more picnic benches around. It would have been cool, but hey, for now, one's fine. 2 picnic benches more or tables, and 2 more just benches would have been enough. Yeah, but I don't choose that. I don't choose your collectiveness. I'm not entertaining your lack of energy, collective mind. You and me are one, but I choose to not entertain your energy because I have a choice. And so do you. I know every day you're going to come on my stream and be, doing you, but I'll also be telling you whether you like it or not. If you don't like it, tough shit, deal with it. I mean, if you're lazy, you're lazy. It is what it is, right? You choose that. That's your choice, right? You can choose to not be lazy, or you can choose to be lazy. That's your conscious choice that you're making for yourself. Like, I could have chose to be in bed and not stream today. I could have chose to not take this walk. I could have chose to not do my workout, which I will be doing when I get back. I have a jump rope workout that I get to do. It'll be 30 minutes today, not the hour-long one I did last Saturday. Everything's a choice. You get to decide. Hello, mister. We're almost at the water spot. We'll probably see a few people. And by the way, if you dare call anybody retard again, I will energetically bitch slap you where you are. Just because I'm a conscious soul doesn't mean that I will tolerate your disrespect to people. And I'm sure we're going to run into the same person, his name is Mike, yesterday, today. So if I run into him and you start opening your trap, you best believe I will make sure you know your role and shut your mouth. I'm glad you didn't. I'm so grateful to have found. You're welcome, Nancy. I'm doing these streams for souls like you specifically because there's a lot of you who know this stuff, but you haven't really found someone to talk to, or most people feel alone that they have no one to talk to about these things, because you're not the only one who said that. There's another brother, Shapeshifter, like the people around him just don't get him at all, whereas, you know, he hasn't found anybody until he found me that's been talking about the things that he wanted to share with others. But, you know, due to the fact that the people around him judge him for some of the things he shares, or potentially judging him, he doesn't feel comfortable sharing the stuff. But judgment, no matter what, is always going to happen. All right? You can be the most perfect speaker and say the most perfect things in the world, but there's always going to be someone who's still going to just hate your guts just because. And it's not because of you, it has everything to do with them and their frequency. It's like, for example, I can say all the perfect words, but I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. It is what it is based on their frequency, and if they choose what they're choosing, that's their choice. And it's like you're speaking a different language to them, right? Like, I'm saying these things, but it's landing differently for others, right? Because based on where you currently are within yourself. So there's no point arguing with a frequency that doesn't understand what you're even saying. Even though they hear your words, it just doesn't land, right? And you'll probably run into that potentially, Nancy, with others. There's no point even bothering yourself making people attempt to understand you, because they simply won't. Oh, we have some family here. Hello. How are you?
Oh, we are fine. It's so beautiful.
I know it is.
You should see your shoes off.
Oh, I've done it before.
You have done it before.
Yeah, I've done it before.
We're lucky that the rain happened last night.
Yeah.
We live here, but we just don't come here.
It's good that you guys are taking a moment to enjoy it.
Yeah, we have been sitting here for like 25 minutes.
That's good. Enjoy.
It's so beautiful.
I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
It's just, this happened to be...
You're at peace. I can feel it.
Exactly.
Yeah. This is what most humans should be, like this.
Exactly.
Just at peace.
I'm kind of sad that I didn't bring my kids with me.
It's okay. You can bring the next time.
But we'll not get this kind of weather maybe.
Yeah, somebody drew that. Yeah, it says us. Yeah. All right. You have a great day. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it here. I'm gonna park you guys down for now over this way. See, perfect timing. And I'll put you all on this. And see, perfect timing. I came, they were leaving, but they didn't have to leave. I'm good if they stayed here, but they were on their way out anyway, so perfectly divine timing. This water does not belong to me, so like, I make sure others use it too. If this was like 2 years ago, I'd be like, no, I'm here. This belongs to me because this is what humans do. Like, I got here first. No, you can't use the water. No, this is how I used to operate, even up until 2 years ago. So, all right, I'm plugged in. I'm ready to rock and roll. I'm gonna lift this up a little bit and let me read what you wrote. Yeah, everyone around me says that I don't make sense anymore and I've changed. Yep. And that I've changed word or that I've changed message is simply because they are still stuck in their current paradigm and it's going to be normal. So, but you see the words I've changed or you've changed, that to the mind signals death because it wants you to conform back to everybody else's way of being. Hello. They want you to conform back to the paradigm that they're stuck in, where they're living in this reality, in this environment that you must also be in. That's what other humans do to other humans. They're like, no, you're wrong. You got to get your ass back into this thing. This is the right way. My parents, Robin and Lorene, I don't like calling them my parents because I know who they actually are. But, I'm not here for hierarchy, but we'll just use it for respect. My parents attempt at times to put me back in a box, and I tell them straight up, you ain't putting me back in no damn box, all right? If you haven't figured out how life works, there's no damn way I'm listening to you because you are where you are currently based on your frequency, no judgment, but it is what it is. So yes, Nancy, you're going to run into people, and you've already done that, where they won't understand you. I've been there. So I know what that feels like. I had to go through that whole song and dance 6 years ago. Yeah, you've changed, Orion. Morning. You've changed, Orion. Yeah, because you've changed implies isolation, which then implies certain death to the mind, because that's what it does. But when you know the story of others and they say you've changed, you just keep walking your lane. That's the same thing that happened to the other sister that I was mentioning. A lot of people said, Danny, you've changed. You're not the same. Like, her bestie is still stuck in we can call it the matrix for now, the simulator. We're always going to be part of the simulator one way or another until you leave the planet, right? You're not escaping anything, but they're locked to their paradigm where they cannot see beyond what they currently know is true and real for them. And it is true and real for them, but the reason why humans do what they do is either because they actually care and they want you to be okay, or they want you to play small and stay stuck where they are. Like, I had a lot of friends back in 2020 and 2021. These are co-workers of mine as well. And I merged like two different sets of groups of friends together into like one cohesive unit. And guess what happened? In 2021, I disappeared. Actually, no, 2022, I disappeared. Just like that. I told them all, I'm going to go on this really epic journey now. I won't be playing video games anymore. I won't be coming on Discord. I won't be subscribing to a lot of the negative shit you all have been talking in the last couple months about, things and how your energy is. You are where you are. I didn't know all this stuff back then about frequency and all that and energy. But I did know, like, if I had continued down their road, I wouldn't be where I currently am. And yes, it pissed a lot of them off. In fact, they were so mad at me. They held resentment they were so mad. They were like, how dare Orion just ditch us like that? It's bullshit. Right? I brought about 20 different people and I merged them together. I'm a great bridge builder. But some were from work, some were from my other previous career, and some were childhood friends, and I merged them together. And I created like this big Discord server, and they basically all interconnected. They started playing video games, started hanging out, they started meeting each other and going out, but I disappeared from their reality. I went and I started a whole new set of like connections because they weren't thinking the ways I was thinking anymore. And I'm like, you are the sum of the 5 people you spend the most time with, you end up being the 6th. So do I really want to end up being like them, working my life away and being negative and pessimistic? Fuck no. I want to live a life where I'm fulfilled, joyful, happy, and I'm going beyond my my limitations I imposed on myself. That I'm capable of so much more. I'm going to slow down for a moment. My throat is drying up. And so I changed and I met a whole new set of people. Now, these set of people that I met, I was with them for about 2 years and then I ditched them too, which is so fascinating. I spent 2 years with these beautiful souls. They're amazing. I still have so much love and care for each one of them, but I'm on a whole other journey now. And this time, this journey is whether I'm with people or I'm not, I know myself too damn well to know that like I will not be influenced by anybody and their words, because I've been through the entire spectrum now. Most humans still are playing at they haven't done any personal development work on themselves, so they're not even in the game yet. Then there's a set of people who have just started, who have just awakened, so they're always going to be looking for the next thing. Then there's the next set who's been doing it for a couple years or several years. Then there's another subset of people who started to go down and let go of the spiritual and the personal development and went into the esoteric. And then there is a subset of people who are now acting as the creator. And then there are souls like me who has kind of went back full circle, and I can do whatever I want now at this point. I can go hang out with those same friends now because I know myself. I can't be influenced by them, but I can certainly hang out with them. I don't need to, because I thought I had to ditch them. I didn't have to ditch them. I can be around my parents and like anyone who's still at a level of awareness that is still playing the game backwards without me being tied to their experience, because they say energy can affect you, but it can only affect you if you don't know who you are, and that's a bar. Write it down. And when you know who you truly are deep down, it cannot be affected. Let's see. I'm a soul, dude. I like how humans like to come on and they're like, is this a black man? Or is this an Indian? Or is this and that? This is the level of like human that it just shows they focus on the appearance, not the words that someone's saying. So immediately when someone starts talking about that, I'm like, I know where they are. I'm like, whatever. Souls like you, Nancy, don't ask me like, what ethnicity are you, right? Who cares? Isn't just being human enough? Like, why do you need to know? Like, I was saying this yesterday, like, being a certain designation, does that make you like inferior, superior to someone else? Come on, stupid. Doesn't make any sense. Let me just lift this up a little bit more. There. Anyways, let me get back to talking about the paradigm. So Yeah. You're going to go through, I don't know if you're still here, Nancy, but if you are still here, you're going to go through a lot of that experience with people. It's going to happen. And just know that stay the course. There's a reason why all of it's unfolding, right, for you now. This is not some accident. And you don't get stumbled into this accidentally. You either choose it for yourself before you come, or you simply don't. And many, unfortunately, choose to not remember. But guess what they're here for? You want to know what they're here for? Contrast. They're here to make sure you fulfill your destiny by them fulfilling theirs, by them staying where they are, right? Because not everybody's going to remember. Most people are going to die not knowing. That's the reality of things. Unless some deity comes flying down in the sky and everybody gets on their fucking knees and bows down for mercy, even though that's not going to happen. All right? Or something appears in the sky and gives people some sort of like hope now, even though hope is also just wishy-washy. Most will not know. But the world has changed. The world is shifting. Morning, sister. Most are shifting. And we've already entered a new timeline. Why do you think everything's unfolding in the world the way it is? Right? Why do you think everything's starting to be released? It's not by accident. Yeah, eat less, exercise more, hydrate, and read books. Well, technically, you're already fixed. Nancy doesn't need fixing. But yes, the story that a lot of people are playing in this game is that you need fixing, you need healing, you need help, you need this, and you're almost there, or you're not there yet. No, you've decided that you're there now, and I've had to go through that song and dance for 7 years to realize, when will it be enough? When will it be the final book? I love reading books, by the way, and I will still keep reading books, but not because I need more information. I will watch podcasts not because I need more podcasts. I get to watch podcasts because I choose to, not for more information, because I simply enjoy it. It's like watching a TV show or a movie. Why do I choose to watch like Speed or Die Hard 3 or The Matrix or Judge Dredd? Because I choose to, not because I have to watch Judge Dredd, because I choose to. I get to choose and decide. Ooh, it got a little dark. I wonder if it's going to boom. Well, it doesn't matter if it does. Either way, it'll be fine. It has a different vibe right now because the sun is over there, but the clouds are just rolling through. Should be okay though. We had like a 30% chance. If it starts raining though, I may have to put you all in my pocket, or I might have to just kind of temporarily pause the stream. Like if it rains like super heavy, but I'm not calling for that right now. Letting my intentions just be. Anyways, yeah, the message of the world is you need more healing. You need more this, because you're never there and you're never going to get there. So guess what? And I said, I know people that I've been with for years that are still healing. Hello, when the fuck are you going to be done healing? There's a saying that you're going to forever heal until you die. That's absolute bullshit. That's a stupid paradigm. That just keeps you playing stuck in small and not actually pushing yourself forward. In fact, you want to hear something? Learning could be a trap. Because a lot of people will learn in the name of progress, because the mind will give you false pretentiousness that you're actually progressing, but really you're just walking in one place thinking you're progressing, but you're not. The real progression is not subscribing to keep learning. Morning. It's not subscribing to keep learning. It's to remember and know that you already are whole, perfect, and complete. Then you really are walking the path. Because there's a lot of people doing this. They're basically, You know, they're reading books, they're consuming podcasts, they think they're getting further. And yes, it's opening their awareness to some degree, but it's not taking you anywhere closer to where you actually already are. And where you already are is actually whole, perfect, and complete. So it's a divine paradox. You're watching endless content over and over, but they're not saying anything that's of any benefit that's helping you to take it to the next level. Not most content. When you understand, hello, how are you? Good, thank you. When you understand that words are just like spells, and not only just that you know that every word is also made up in the mind, you get to decide what words you use. You can keep saying, I am healing, I have to heal more, right? And here's the thing, people who have synesthesia, that's people, morning, how are you? Good, man. People who have synesthesia, that's the ability to see like color or shapes out of people's mouths. So they can see different things. They have that. When we're forming words, we're sending out energetic, like we're creating like geometric shapes. So most of us are sending out such negative dissonance, or I could call it disharmony, or very chaotic geometric shapes, right? That have no balance. Morning. And so you get to decide in every present moment what words you use by shifting your paradigm, by either staying in the box that people put you in, or you put yourself into a new box of the infinite and allowing yourself to just be wherever you want to be and say whatever you desire about yourself. And then you lock in. Because the all is mind, the universe is mental. Is it normal feeling that I feel like I don't belong in the present moment in time? Yeah, it's normal. That's a normal feeling. You'll also probably have a feeling that you don't belong in this time space. Like you were born in the wrong time era. You also feel that nobody will ever truly understand you. You'll also probably have a feeling where it'll feel like it's only you, and like nobody, no matter what you do or say, nobody will ever get you. But I promise you, it gets easier, because as you tap in more, and you found me. And I had the same feelings, by the way. It's normal. But the reason why it's the mind creating that story, though. You are always going to be in the present moment no matter what you feel, because every feeling happens in the now. Even if you feel something of the past or the future, you're still feeling it in the now. Like your body and your senses are locked to the now. There's no escaping the now, right? So in that now moment, you have the ability to alter your state of being, because you're an alchemist like everybody else. You have the ability to alter whatever you feel. I'm not saying if somebody is like yelling at you to just put a smile on your face, right? If you need to get angry, get fucking angry, right? If somebody's being an asshole to you, right? You don't have to subscribe to their bullshit, right? But at the same time, don't push it down. Like, feel whatever you need to feel, process, and let it out. The goal is to always do your best to take energy, whatever it is, positive, negative, or even neutral, and just keep it moving, not let it linger. Because this is where a lot of people go and they get erupted within themselves, and they start to explode because they haven't dealt with their shit. That's why for those who come on this channel and they drop mad hate, or they're hating on me or hating in the chat or whatever, I allow it. You know why? Because it's freeing them from all the chaos. They need a sounding board. They need a place to vent out their frustrations. And I'm the perfect person for that. If they go on some other channel, they won't even be seen or heard. I'd rather you be seen and heard by me. Is it raining? No. But it is getting dark. Maybe I'll turn Super Saiyan with the lightning that will come. Boom. Let's see. Justin, good to see you. And Gibney, yes, just genetics self-help phases. Exactly. Good morning, dude. I might have to cut my my time at the water a little short today. It all depends on all this, but I'm good either way. Morning. So, yeah, you get to decide, Nancy, in every present moment what you choose to feel. Every one of you get to decide, though. Like, there are times where this character creates a story, like the mind creates a story, and then it uses, you can call it the electrical system or the nervous system, use whatever word works, and controls and like, and then labels it as like, this is a terrible experience. Like when I had only $2 in my bank account, that was not that long ago. I chose to shift the story. I'm like, you know what? I get to feel what it feels like to have $2 in my bank account. Because you know why? Because not everybody will ever get to experience what $2 feels in their bank account. And I get to know the feeling of having $2 in my bank account and however many I desire to actually have in the physical world, eventually when it lands in the physical. It's already started rebuilding though. But I get to have that feeling, and I'm honored that that feeling came through me so I could feel it and then process it and push it through. That's why when people say, man, price of things are expensive. No, it's not. If you have more than $2 in your bank account, it is not expensive. It's all perspective. It's all perception. Yes, shit got jacked up, but guess what? Hasn't shit been jacked up plenty of times in our lifetime and we still dealt with it? Hello, when I was younger, you want to hear something? When I was, I'm not going to say young, let me change the word. When I had less experience on the planet, when I was 5 years old, I remember gas being what, 40 cents a liter? For us Canadians, that's liters. For Americans, that'd have probably been like what, $1 a gallon? I don't know. Maybe 90 cents a gallon? I have no idea. But things like that were like that back in the 90s. And then inflation went up, right? But then we all still found a way to figure it out. That's why we're still here, right? It feels like sometimes we're never catching a break, but that's why if you keep telling yourself, man, things are expensive, you're just feeding more of the story that it's expensive, and you keep adding fuel to that fire that's expensive. If you start to realize within that all things can be afforded, like you can afford it, right? Nero said something in his video yesterday, one of the videos that I watched, and he said something pretty profound. I was like, I like that. I'm going to use that. He said that I have more than enough money that I can walk into any store and buy anything if I really wanted to. He doesn't need to tell you the amount, but he says, let's just say that I can walk into any store I really want to and buy anything. If he can do it, why can't anyone else? And just so you know, with Nero specifically, that dude was only 2 years ago, debt collectors were coming to his house. And he was hiding, and he lived in an apartment, but he was hiding to make sure they didn't come. It was those bailiff people in Europe or in the UK. For us in Canada, it would be like the CRA people. In the US, it would be IRS, right? But he was looking for vouchers just to get meals. Now the dude is able to drop money like it rains. Come on. So clearly he figures something else. He figures something out. So if he can do it, why can't anybody else? Sure, he read 500 plus books similar to me, right? So like that word expensive is just putting out a word of like, you're putting yourself less than when something's expensive. Like this is what you're doing. I know people say, but that's the reality, Orion. No, the reality is based on you. You get to decide if something's actually expensive. In fact, you're the most shiniest object in the universe. In your own universe, you are the shiniest object. But everybody in their current universe, what they're doing is making themselves the most dull object in the universe when making everything else around them the shiniest thing. So that's why people are stuck where they are. That's why everything I talk about is to remind you that you have the power in every present moment. Every one of you do. I could be the worst storyteller. It doesn't matter because you're on a frequency that doesn't understand shit. So you can keep swiping up. When I started telling myself that nothing's expensive, that I can afford things, guess what happened? The universe helped me to start to confirm what was true and real for me. Because the mirror, there's a mirror inside of you that you cannot see. It's not a physical mirror. It's an energetic mirror. Can only smile back before you, can't smile back before you do. What does that mean? So if you keep telling yourself, it's hard out here, it's difficult out here, it's expensive out here, things are not cheap, blah, 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 people are awful, the world is terrible. And guess what you're doing? You're just reinforcing the same mirror that everybody else is doing. That's not how reality works, people. Reality works based on what you currently feel and think is true within yourself. If you keep entertaining the same idea that everybody else is doing, then you're just feeding the same trap. Congratulations. I don't live in the same universe as you all. I live in my own universe and I'm thriving. And all of you can thrive too. The difference is, will you choose to start shifting internally, or will you continue to entertain the same noise that everybody else is spewing out? And remember, the words that I'm saying right now, whoever's on a different frequency will simply not understand what I'm saying. And I'm not here to convince you. You just simply can't understand. And there's no point arguing with someone who doesn't understand anything you're saying. Morning. You just simply can't, they just don't understand. It's like speaking a different language, quite literally. Justin and Nancy and anybody else who understands what I'm saying, you get it. The rest of you are like, we're storyteller and blah, 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 right? Like, you all don't get it because you guys are on a different frequency. Nothing wrong. It's just where you are. Plain and simple. If this was me 10 years ago and I was listening to this version of me now, I'd be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? It's like, I don't care about this. Because my consciousness wasn't there yet. Trail shifter, I love it. Just because you think your frequency is the good one doesn't mean it is. Well, it's true. You're right. That's a perspective. But for me, like, I was living a lot of other frequencies that wasn't conducive to helping me and living my best life. So you get to decide. My frequency, I'm living my best life now. And I get to live stream and help others who want to listen. For the rest of you who are, just listening and wanting to like attack back with your perspectives, and nothing wrong with that. I want you to share your perspectives. That's why I'm, checking what you guys are writing in the chat frequently. If you guys are living your best life, then what the fuck are you doing on YouTube? Go out in the world and help the world. Go do what you came here to do. Most of you are not, though, because I can tell based on some words that you are using. No judgment, it's just what it is, because I was there too. I'm not here for any of you to listen to me. I'm not here to convince you of anything. I'm just here to give just a little bit of pointing, awareness, nothing more. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm not here to teach you anything new. I'm not here to give you anything new. I'm here to just mirror back what you might be feeling inside. If you want to listen, cool. If you don't, that's okay. I'm not holding you hostage. You can keep swiping up. You found me by swiping, right? You didn't click my video. You swiped. You've been swiping on your YouTube journey. You ran into me. But, the reason why you stopped and wanted to question some of the things I'm saying is because something deep down inside is telling you that something that I'm saying is for you today, whether you want to hear it or not. Your soul wants you to know. Your mind is the one that's gaslighting you into believing a bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I'm interacting with you, but I'm not interacting with a lot of the comments that are just... So you want to know what frequency is? I'll tell you right now. And it is a buzzword, and yes, you're right, a lot of people do use the word frequency, so here you go. Ready? Take notes. What's your name? Dada? This is the 7 keys to frequency. Ready? Pay attention because you asked for it. Number 1, your beliefs of yourself and the world. Number 2, your emotional charged thoughts, not just thinking thoughts, but with emotion. Number 3, your perceptions of yourself and the world around you. Number 4, your expectations. What you expect is what you're going to get. What you see as normal is what you're going to experience. That's a bar, write it down. Number 5 is your reactions to the world or how you respond. Number 6 is your convictions. It's what you have conviction towards. And number 7, I'm attempting to remember number 7 because sometimes I forget the 7 of them. So far, those 6 though create a frequency. Or you can say your identity, your self-concept of yourself. That is a frequency. It's like tuning a radio station. You want rock, you tune to the radio station of rock. You tune to a station that has classical, are you going to get rock? No. Or rap or hip hop or whatever music you listen to. You got to tune the station. That's tuning within. As within, so without. Hermetic philosophy, people. If you don't know Hermeticism, I'd highly recommend just checking it out. I'm not saying that you should. I just say I highly recommend checking it out if you choose to. It's just another principle like anything else. That's a frequency. Mr. What's your name? Dada? So there you go. Enjoy. When I get the 7th one, I'll share it. Oh, yeah, there it is. The 7th one, focus and attention. Where you place your focus or your attention, not only does it flow, but it also grows. So whatever you're placing, if you're placing your focus on negative shit or I'm not good enough, guess what you're doing? It's like you're taking a bunch of stones and you're piling it up every day, and then eventually it becomes a fucking mountain. It might not be a mountain on the first day, it might not be a mountain on like the 3rd day, but give it a couple of months and you'll start to see that your shit is starting to pile up. And guess what happens? This becomes your new reality until you topple the shit over. And for those who keep saying shut the fuck up, I will not shut the fuck up because you're on my stream, bitch. You're on my stream. And I'm playing a little 3rd dimensional with all of you there. Right? Just to give you a little bit of taste of when I act like human like you guys. Like the ones who are acting like well, you know. Anyways, my point to say is like the more you keep thinking, you know, negative thoughts over and over, it will form a mountain over time and then it will become your reality. And you wonder why your life is the way it is because you kept feeding the negative energy over and over. The universe does speak. And you're back again. This clown is back. The guy who's like, "Oh, I'm going to trust you, Orion. I'm going to have your back." And then he flips the switch. Dude, you lost my respect the moment you even said what you said. So you get the fuck out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. I'm not here for you. I'm here for Nancy, Justin, and whoever else wants to listen. For you, get out of here. Now there's going to be a moment where I'm going to let the character, I'm going to go from the non-character to the character, and I'm going to put you in your place. And you can keep fighting back if you want. You're feeding my algorithm, so thank you for feeding my algorithm, by the way. Yeah. I know. That's why I'm focusing on you, Justin, and you, Nancy. Only you two. Everybody else who's just making a bunch of noise in the chat, they'll leave eventually. They'll leave eventually. For those who are actually listening like Justin and Nancy, I'm here for you. For the rest of you who are on your current frequency, which I just explained, the 7 keys, You are where you are based on your perception. There's no point arguing with any of you because it's a waste of time. So I'm going to keep talking about paradigms. You can keep living in your I'm going to call it your reality, and live your most awful and disrespectful and terrible life, or you can choose to live a better life. The choice is yours. My answer to everything for all of you is just live your best life. And I know some of you are like, you can't live your best life, that's so blah blah blah. Well, that's your choice. You're the one that's energetically giving that idea that you can't live your best life. It's just that simple. Right? The reason why, like, a lot of people come on my stream and they start to troll, or they get energetically, like, butthurt, because a lot of them are getting butthurt right now. That's why they're dropping their comments. It's simply because of this. My frequency polarizes them, and it's triggering something within them. It's threatening their old story that they've been living for years. That's why I'm here. I didn't come here to be all lovey-dovey and nice. Have a great day, sister. I did not come here to be all lovey-dovey. I came here to be kind and supportive, but at the same time not to, if I'm being disrespected, it is what it is. You can keep disrespecting me, but it has nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with you. You keep disrespecting yourself. Some of you will learn maybe 10 years from now, maybe 20 years from now. It won't be me. It'll be someone else that'll tell you what I was saying, but you'll regret a little bit of like, fuck, that Orion guy was speaking, it sounded like nonsense back 10 years ago, but now it's kind of making sense. You'll see. I'll be either left the earth by then, or I'll have still been on the earth making my impact. But ultimately, in the end, you'll figure it out. I'm not concerned right now if you figure it out. I'm just focusing on servitude, nothing more. And that's by choosing different thoughts. You have the ability to choose different thoughts. You have the ability to choose different words you speak. You have the ability to choose different paradigms to live, perspectives, perceptions. You have the ability to focus on positive or even neutral, right? You can choose that. It's all a choice. Once you choose and decide, then you get to shift. But if you don't, it is what it is. Right? There are many people on the planet who understand or understand what I'm saying. And I'm here for them. For the rest who don't, it's okay. You are where you are. Nothing wrong with that. Your frequency speaks before you do. Right? Just by the level of awareness I'm seeing in the chat, right? I'm only right now, from what I'm seeing, I'm speaking to Justin and Nancy specifically. Unless there is someone else leaving something amazing in the chat, I'm also speaking to you too. But for everybody else who's just dropping their hate, or like, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about, or shut the fuck up, or whatever, I'm not here for you. Just keep swiping up. I'm not here holding you hostage, but the reason why you're here is because you want to be right. And I'm going to tell you right now, you're right. Wherever you are, based on your frequency, you're always going to be right. Congratulations, you're right. Now that I've told you that you're right, can you go live your best life? Can you stop creating nonsense on the internet? Choice is yours. And to Nancy and Justin, if you guys are leaving anything in the chat, I do apologize. I'm not going to be reading the chat presently. I'm going to take a moment, because reading the chat can be... I'll interact with it right now, but I'm not going to be paying attention too much unless people are actually leaving something of good things. Yeah, they don't want you to wake up and be free. They stay stuck. That's a choice too, and you have free will. Exactly. You got it. Spot on. I don't know what you're typing with that big line, but sure. And to Phoenix, no comment, bro. Are you an illegal? Sure. If you're born on the earth, how can you be illegal? If I was born not on the earth, then I would be illegal. Silliness. Silliness. But yes, you do have free will. Everyone has free will to say whatever they want, right? I'm not here to censor anything you say. You can say whatever you want. I get to choose what I entertain or not entertain. It's just that simple. You can drop, by the way, for those of you who are dropping amazing comments, I really do appreciate you. I think it's Jeanette. You left something powerful, like very, very powerful there, so I appreciate that. And yes, they do want to keep you staying stuck. That's why I'm here to say, like, you have the choice to liberate your own self. Like, you don't have to keep saying that, like, I need 10 more years of healing, or I need that next book that will change my life. And yes, a next book could change your life. But the answer has always been right here, because I've read a lot of books and I can tell you that it always will lead back to you. Especially if you're reading personal development books or spiritual books, it's always going to lead back to you and nothing more. Like, you have the answer. That's always going to be you can call it my motto, that you have the answer. It's nested within inside of you right here, right now. You get to decide, truly. Nothing more. It's just that simple. The problem is the mind doesn't want to make it simple. It wants to keep fighting. It wants to keep battling. It wants this sense of, like, empowerment of, like, putting someone down kind of thing, right? Like, and I know because I've done it. Like how they're chatting in the chat, I've done the same thing too. I used to be on Twitch streams and I would be attempting to bring the streamer down, like, he sucks or she sucks and you're terrible, or they were sharing something positive and I would be like the negative one in the chat, bringing the chat down. Some of them just banned me, of course. Others actually took my words seriously, and I'm not proud of what I've done in the past, right? But I've forgiven myself for my unconsciousness back then and my actions. So the same thing that's happening in this chat is the same thing that has happened in the past. But, those who are showing up, like, who are listening, right? They are, you guys already know, and you guys are good. The rest who are just here, sharing their perspectives, and they want me to be wrong, I'm wrong. I'm wrong in your perspective. I'm not here to convince you of anything else. I'm not here to win you over. I'm not here to be your friend. I'm not here to be liked by you. In fact, you can hate my guts. In fact, send all your hate to me. I'll take it. I'll take all your hate and convert it back into energy for myself. Because it just shows me my level of awareness where I'm at now. I don't play third dimensional games. I'll read some more of the comments in a moment. But, like, to kind of, like, bounce off of what Jeanette was saying, I think that's how you say your name. You're right, you do have free will in every present moment. All of you have free will to keep typing whatever you want. No one's holding a gun to your head that you have to type that. In fact, I'm not even holding a gun that you need to be here. This is your choice. You don't have to. You're not obligated to be here, but for those of you who are here, you're here, and you're saying whatever you're saying, whether positive or negative, or even neutral. Jeanette. But even if you don't agree, what purpose does, what purpose does it serve to be mean or awful to someone else? That's projection of your own pain. Spot on, Jeanette. You're spot on with that. Thank you, Buddha loves supporters. I love it. Yeah, I like listening to all beliefs, regardless if I agree or don't. It triggers you to grow within yourself or learn about yourself. It's okay if you don't agree. It's not cool to be a jerk. Chill. Exactly. Spot on. we're taking a walk in the trail, but I usually stop by the water to just share, like, you can call it words of wisdom or what you have within yourself. And yeah, to Jeanette, I love your perspective because you operate from, I can tell, from like a more neutral like standpoint. That's how I operate right now. I'm not here to agree or disagree with anybody. In fact, I accept everyone's comments, whether they like me or not, even the ones who said, shut the fuck up or whatever, right? But I went into my little human character there for a moment to kind of, reflect back that energy. But now I've allowed the character to just like, relax, you can go chill, watch the water. We've got this. There's nothing wrong. All's good. All's divine. Yeah. For me, I had to go through a lot of years of like soul searching or I can call it mind searching. Because the soul's always been there. And these are the things that helped me in my life. And, I want other people to have that ability for themselves. That's the reason why I'm on this live stream. Otherwise, why else am I doing this? I'm not doing this for attention. I don't care. If you look at my channel, it'll say subscribe or don't. I don't care if you subscribe. I don't care if you like or dislike my stuff. I don't care if you subscribe or you never see me again or you block me. Hell, you can report me if you want. I don't care. Do whatever you want, right? My thing is, like, I just want to help people, nothing more. I want to see everybody actually win. For the first time in my life, I actually give a fuck about people and I want people to actually win. I used to play the non-zero-sum game, right? Or I should say, I used to play the zero-sum game, where it's all about me and I must win, so someone must lose. No, everybody gets to win now. I'm done playing that game. I'm here to play a game where we're all winning and we're all either at least respecting. We don't need to love each other, but we can at least have some sort of like mutual like respect for one another. You may not agree with some of the things that others say, but you can at least have some sort of respect. That's it. Right? I came here to care and respect everybody, even if they hate my guts. I don't care if you want to call me out or say whatever. Do whatever you want. If it's bringing you joy and making me feel wrong and it's helping you in your life, by all means, go for it. I know what I'm doing. But yeah, for those who are like my previous self from 10 years ago, I get it. I completely understand where you guys are coming from. I do understand because I was there at one point as well. Or, hey King, good to see you. Yeah, I really just want everybody to win. Nothing more. I want to see everyone win before I die. I don't know if that's going to be possible. I know it sounds very idealistic, but hey, a man can dream big, you know what I'm saying? I want everybody to win. Even if I look like the fucking enemy to some of you, I want you to win. Just because I want that for every one of you. Maybe you all don't want to win. Like, actually understanding the principles of how reality actually works. Took me fucking 39, close to 40 Earth years to figure this shit out because I forgot. There are others who have already figured it out even as they came to the Earth. There are 5-year-olds that have already figured it out. There are 20-year-olds who have figured it out. There are people who are in their 70s who still haven't figured it out. That's 70 fucking years and it still hasn't clicked for them yet. And they're struggling and suffering. I don't want to see anybody struggle and suffer. I don't know about you, but I don't subscribe to that energy anymore. Like, if you like that energy, hey, it is what it is. But for me, I don't like that energy. I want people to actually know that they have the choice within themselves, free will, to choose something that can help them in their life that will be more easier, more relaxing. Because like for me, I'm aiming always for ease, relax, and flow, like how the water's just flowing. You know, these rocks here, these rocks are kind of blocking the water from going, but the water will still find a way to keep going downstream. This is the natural way of life, just flow. But you know, we put rocks in our own life and we basically stop our flow. And I've done it. Unknowingly, I've done it. And I'm here to share with all of you, like, you don't need to do that. You get to have a great life if you want. Your choice. I told the universe, like, if my mission is done, just take me off. I love being on Earth. I love being here. But I'm like, if I'm like actually done helping people, take me home. I'm good. I'm actually fully fulfilled. Have I seen everything I wanted to see in the world? No. But do I have any regrets? No. Zero. I got to help a lot of people already around the world. And they're starting to live their amazing life and they're starting to do better for themselves. So, if I were to go kaput right now, maybe some of you want me to go kaput, because I'm your enemy, right? Even though I don't have enemies at all. I just see you all for where you are. Some forgot and some are remembering, and some have remembered already. And the ones who've forgotten, I just want you to remember that you also have a choice. Now, I'm not here to wake you up. I'm not here for that. There's a moment in your life where things will unfold. It can't be forced. It just simply can't. You can share the information, but when you're not ready, you're not ready. It's just that simple. But ready is not a feeling, it's a decision. I didn't stumble upon all the things that I'm currently aware of 10 years ago because where I currently was back then. That was just very negative. Extremely negative. So I wanted a big change in my life. It didn't happen right away. It took many years later for that change to finally happen because it started right here. And as I started to shift internally, like my outside world started to shift as well too. Like now, like when I'm walking the trail, for those of you who are new to my channel, there's a trail right above over there and there's people walking by. So you'll periodically see me saying hello to people. Some might stop by and have a little chit chat with them. But like 10 years ago, if I were to have walked in the same trail, I'd be like, who are you looking at? I'd had that attitude. I had the attitude of like, who are you staring at? I had that like I wanted to fight you kind of energy all the time. I'd give you that like the cut eye, you know, that stare, because I used to do that. Now I don't do that because that wasn't me. That was the mind creating a story to protect me from all the things that I've been through in my experience. There's no victim here anymore, but the things that I have been through in the experience told me a story, and I'm like, oh, so that's my story now. The world is awful, people are terrible, life sucks, you know, reality is just like against me in every moment. So like what do? I may as well just say fuck it, right? Fuck everything. But I stopped that because that wasn't how I was as a child. As a child, I was super happy, joyful. But somewhere down the road, I call it the process of getting fucked. To be extremely blunt, we all get fucked to some degree. And we have to go through a process of unfucking ourselves. Some do, some keep persisting in their fuckery. Let's just call it what it is. And I would rather see you out of your fuckery than you keep consistently being put into your own fuckeries. Because quite simply, we're doing the damage to ourselves. It may look like some external person, but they're really just mirroring back what you already are. Everybody's a mirror of you, both positive and negative. On the internet, a little bit of a mixed bag, right? But in the physical, those around you are just a mere reflection of your current state of being. The internet's usually the wild, wild west. It's pretty like, you can call it RNG. Same, I used to say to people, take a picture, it lasts longer, now smile and walk away. Exactly. Jeanette, I'm gonna read what you said. You said, how we all stop for a moment at a rest stop in life and connect to give each other energy to help us continue to walk our path. Exactly. And Jeanette, earlier, messages come from everywhere. You can disagree with someone 99%, but they might say one thing and it will give you inspiration. It's pretty neat, actually, and you're spot on about that too. Yeah. The best way you know everyone wins is spreading the word of God and knowing you help people get delivered. Yeah. I will. I'll definitely read. I'll read them. I'll read through it. I'm just scrolling through just to see. Appreciate your energy, Jeanette. I like it. It's good. See, I'm here for. I just want everybody to win. That's the core thing of why I do all these live streams every day, is to know that you have the power to change. That's it. That's like the core of like my message, that you have the power within to shift. Morning. You have the power within to shift. That's why I said that you are the answer. Like if you look at like the thumbnail of this live stream, it'll say the answers are you. It starts with you, it ends with you, and yeah. Because like you have the power to change within. I didn't think that it was possible for me to change. That's why I didn't change. Because I thought I was fixed to like, okay, well, I'm never going to be an entrepreneur, or now I can call it spiritpreneur. That's a new term people are making up now. Spiritpreneur. I can't be a spiritpreneur. I must be an employee for the rest of my life doing someone else's dreams, because I don't have any dreams of my own, right? Because my dreams were so childish that they were knocked away by some adults when I was a kid, saying, yeah, be realistic, Orion. Those dreams will never happen. So my dreams got shut down, and I went down the road of just doing IT, because that's what I thought I was good at. Because I was good at computers, naturally. I was good at just technology. So that was naturally what I went down. And I was just thinking I was going to work in IT for the rest of my life. I did very well, by the way. I got to the top. I didn't want to be the boss, though, but I did get to the top in my field. Got paid very, very well, but I felt miserable. Something still just like, what the fuck's going on here? What is this thing called happiness people are looking for? Is it in money? I have a lot, but I don't feel happy. I feel miserable. So what is it? Because I thought that the way I was living my life was just fixed and I couldn't change it. That everything happened, there's a saying, everything happens to you. Like, so that's the victim mentality. But life happens as you, because you're the one that's actually, it starts within yourself. So as I kept shifting and changing internally, I started seeing the world around me shifting. And I'm like, oh my God, I wish other people knew this. And I was so excited. I want other people to know. Because when you discover something, naturally you want to share it with the world. But when I first started knowing this stuff, it wasn't met with great... It was similar to what was happening in the chat earlier. People were just attacking. It wasn't met with open ears. It was met with like a lot of resistance. You can't change, Orion. Who are you? Right? Nancy said it earlier. The people around her currently are saying like, you've changed. You're not the same person anymore. Right? And then you must conform back. You must fit back into their box so you can be accepted. Hey, Tom, good to see you. All right. Right? So like, they kept doing that. And I kept conforming back. But I was like, no, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm winning, and you get to win too, but I'll show you how it's done when I leave your box. I'm in my box, and I'll show you how it's done, and then you'll see that I did it. AKA, the human mind needs proof. It needs evidence. But evidence has already shown up in my reality many times. I don't need evidence anymore. I don't need proof that this works. It just works. As you change within, your outside world changes. But you're not really focusing on changing your outside world. You're focusing on locking in within, so that no matter who you are as a person, nothing can ever be... This is a bar. Whatever you give in yourself internally can never be taken away from you externally. Like, for example, you have a name, Jeanette, Nancy. You've given, someone gave you the name, or you've given that name to yourself. Now, if somebody says, your name is Michael. What? No, my name is Jeanette. My name is Nancy. You've given that, you're like firmly locked. Even though you are beyond Jeanette and Nancy. You're far beyond that, but for now, let's just use that. You are Jeanette and Nancy. Nobody can take that away from you. You are Jeanette and Nancy. It's just that simple. Right? So once you give everything to yourself internally, nothing can be taken from you externally. It just can't. That's why the universe punishes people when they don't know how reality actually works. It's a paradox. It works in the reverse order that we were taught. Most people have been focusing on the outside. Your reality is based on your outside. It's always going to be the outside. No, reality is just a byproduct of what your internal world is like. And that's why I said, if you have my whole thing is to remind people that they have the power to change if they choose to. It's not forced. It's more of a choice, not an obligation, right? Morning. Like, you have the power to change if you want to. You really do. Every one of us does. And naturally it worked for me because I started to see evidence in my physical world. I'm like, I want to share this with everybody. I want them to know that they have the power to change. But not everybody's interested in that. They are happy where they are, even if they're holding the hot coal in their hand, burning themselves. Some are actually happy with that. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Nothing more. Ah, Katie. Get SchizoTube, sure. How do you feel about... I just want peace between them. That's it, nothing more. I don't take sides. I take the side of oneness, not division. I feel like God is feminine, women create and give birth, so I feel like it's mother. You possibly see all is one, and it is all us. But a Christian called me a demon because I see God. Well, that's for you. Who said that question? I don't know how to say your name. OFALD. That's just because of their perception. Nothing more. Nothing more. If you feel that God is like a feminine or a female, you're right. Nothing wrong with that. If it's bringing you joy, use it. Right? That's the thing. Like, any one of you who believe in whatever it is that you believe in, if it's bringing you joy or some sort of fulfillment in your life, keep using it. Even if it's hating other people. Because, people who are hating other people actually secretly love them, but they want to be accepted by them. But they'll hate. Hate is just the reverse frequency of love. I know a lot of people say, no, the opposite of love is fear. No, the opposite of love is hate. The opposite of fear is actually courage. But hate and fear are kind of like two sides of the same coin. One is more like attack. One is more like defend. Fear is more like defending. Hate is more attacking. The sun's coming back out again. Very nice. The clouds are starting to it's good. I'm just gonna take a moment to just like take this in for a sec. For me, like, my life is kind of like this river. It's just flowing. It's just peaceful, just calm. It wasn't like this for years, though. You know, everybody somewhere deep down is looking for this. Not water, but like what this water sort of represents, this flow, this serenity within. Deep down. Even the ones who are like really where they are in their journey of hating and like they're really just mad at the world, they really do want this deep down. They're just afraid to accept it because it's foreign to them. I remember when I was working in a computer store, this was before I was in the IT field, and there was a girl, she was so bubbly, so happy, so positive. She felt like a virus to me, to be quite honest. I'm like, yeah, you stay over there, like, you know, like this is what I used to do. Like, you stay over there. That was very disrespectful on my behalf, and I apologized to her for my behavior back then. But like stay away from me. Like, I don't want your positive junk. Stay away from me. Now I understood what she was doing and how she was able to be who she is. Because she decided for herself that, you know, she wants to be a positive, caring person. Even despite people being negative and like mean to her at times like I did. She decided that. Now, she also made sure she felt her feelings and, you know, she got mad, but that's not who she is. She doesn't identify as a negative person. She identifies as a caring person that likes to see the best in others. And I choose to see the best in others too, no matter what they're saying about me in the chat. Right? This YouTube channel is not your traditional YouTube channel that's going to be like looking for your likes and clicks and doing all kinds of like, you know, Mr. Beast or iShowSpeed or Logan Paul kind of thing. You want that kind of stuff, there are plenty of live streams out there for that. This is not what this channel is about. Came to change the game. Came here, morning, that's what I came here to do, and I've already done it. My mission is to make sure everyone wins and that you get the awareness that you have the ability to choose and decide what you want for your life. Nothing more. That's my mission. Nothing more. Some of you will attack me and call me schizo or whatever. You clearly don't know what schizo is because it's based on your level of awareness. No offense. You are where you are based on your level of awareness. That's it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just where you are. Like I was there 10 years ago. So I completely understand. That's why I hold no rage or hostility to any of you, because I just want to see you win. Unless you don't care about someone caring about you, and that's fine too, right? I know, it's kind of foreign for someone to actually care about someone who you never met. It's weird, isn't it? Jeanette, emotions are a part of our human experience. It's okay to have emotions. You can't be happy all the time. Yeah, that's a false narrative they feed you because it makes you chase the agenda and keeps you stuck. It's about finding balance and not hurting or projecting. And the funny thing, though, when you say projecting, so that where we were talking about 2 days ago, yeah, projection is always going to happen, both positive or negative, or even neutral. We're always projecting in every present moment, but we've taken that word projection and made it negative, because most people's definition, you're projecting that, you're projecting. We're always projecting, right? Technically, I'm projecting right now, but I'm not projecting positive or negative. I'm kind of just projecting a choice, right? Because every word has many meanings, and everyone has their own definition of each word, and everyone's definition is accurate, true, and real, right? I'm just bringing this into awareness for a moment. So, like, for example, for me, projection or projecting is now not a negative word. It's just a term that is just neutral, because I've dissolved the energetic, like the negative energetics behind it, and made it more neutral. Knowing that we always are projecting, no matter what, whether we're thinking, feeling, saying, doing, being, we're always projecting to some degree, either towards ourselves within or externally outside of ourselves. Even though there's technically no outside, but that's a whole other conversation for another day. In fact, I won't even be talking about that, because too many people will be like, there's no point. So you can scratch that part out. And everybody not only has a conscious definition of words, they also have a subconscious definition of words. So there's more than two definitions. And then, of course, every word has a context behind it, right? Because if I just say love, right? What do you mean love? Yeah, love. It needs some context. What kind of love are you referring to? This type of love. Because the human mind is always looking for context. Morning. The human mind is always looking for context. Always. It needs context to navigate. Thank you, Grace. No motivational speaker, just wanting to make sure everybody knows that they have a choice. I am a speaker, yes, but not a motivational speaker. Just the person that wants to help. Nothing more. Emotions are emergent property. It makes me wonder if we can replicate it on AI. Potentially. We're not there yet, but we have that capability to do that. But the moment AI has emotions, it's over. It's a wrap. That'll be it. Because now they will be able to do things that we are doing. They don't usually deviate from their programmed like parameters, right? That's why I was talking about, paradigms. A lot of us, we're kind of like operating similar to AI, where we're kind of like stuck to a certain box that, like, this is, if it's been working for you and it's been bringing you a set level of like joy or success, don't even listen to anything I'm saying. In fact, I highly recommend just keep scrolling up. Like, just don't even entertain anything I'm saying. Because if it's working for you, you don't need more obfuscation. In fact, just keep doing you. It's for those who are not quite happy where they want to be, or they know that there's something more. It's for you guys specifically. And knowing that you have your own personal power to shift and change. Because you do. Yeah. But majority are like AI right now. They're kind of like, they're not deviating from their current like program that is like, I must work a job to pay bills, and I can't live my dream life because somebody told me that it's not possible for me. Paradigm. Right? If everybody was living their dream life, guess what happens? The world will kind of sort of break. It's unfortunate, but a lot of things will start to break. But people will then get to choose to do things based on joy instead of like they have to do it. But we're not in that world. We're living in this world where you got bills to pay. And trust me, I know. I got bills to pay too. But I also remind myself that, you know, I get to decide how life is, and I don't have to keep feeding the same narrative that like, I'm just working to live. No, I get to live and do my passion work. Because I decided that. When I decided internally, this is what I desire to have, and I'm not going to deviate from that, my client showed up. I have 6 right now. I only want 6 presently, but I have a waiting list. I have 12 on the waiting list presently. And they're eager to work with me, but I'm not done with these 6. So if they decide not to work with me when I'm done with these 6, then it is what it is. But I have 12 waiting for me. And because I've created a life where by my design, not by default, most are living a default life that you got to do this, that. This was my life. Went to school, got educated, got a job, went into my 6-figure career, got married, no kids yet. Got married, but I'm not married now. I'm divorced. We split like back in 2017 when I didn't know myself properly. Work until I'm 65. Retire. Live out your retirement, and then die. That was my life. Nothing more. Does that sound like a life to you? Not to me, anyways. Maybe some of you like that life. I, myself, came here for something extremely different. I came here to expand and you know, find a way to make the world a better place by my own actions. Some see me as this great enemy that I'm here to destroy. I'm not. I want everybody to win. I don't care what belief you believe in, just use it. If it's helping you, use it. Fuck, like, I'm done fighting with all of you. Just live whatever fucking life you want. Just be happy. Can you just be happy? I'm not saying you have to be happy 24/7, but can you at least find a way to find peace within yourself and just live your life the way you want by your design? You have that choice. Just don't go out in the world and create chaos for someone else. That's what a lot of humans do. They like to create all kinds of unnecessary noise for other humans, and this is why we have problems on the planet. But Orion, aren't you doing that? Well, based on my awareness, I'm bringing awareness, but that awareness is also creating problems to others. Because like, you don't know what you're talking about, right? You can see it in the chat for yourself. Right? The chat says it all. For those who are fighting and arguing back and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, there are good and bad in government, just like most groups. Yeah. And Koki, you're right. Exactly. Spot on, dude. See? Now we have alignment in the chat. You see? You see what I'm saying? Now we got the alignment here. Nancy, Koki, Jeanette, Justin, if Justin's still here, and anybody else who's like following along in the chat and not like creating, obfuscations. We all have our own different path. Everyone's path is going to be different. Mine is vastly different from majorities, though. Mine is similar to that of, the Buddha, Jesus, Moses, Abraham, Muhammad, Krishna, Mother Teresa, Gandhi, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X. I came here to speak, and it's not to tell more things you need to know. It's to literally remind you you have the power right here, and that you have the power to change, or you have the power of choice to change. That's it. Nothing more. If that's what I have to say on repeat, sounding like a robot all day, I will. But through my experiences and stories and why I have to share these things so that you can see exactly that where I was and where I am now. And if I'm able to do it, then surely all of you can too, because I thought of myself as the most fundamentally flawed human ever created in human history. Minus anybody who has no arms and no legs, I thought of myself as the worst human ever created. And that when I was put on this planet, that I was put here to suffer. And that I was put to be dumb, stupid, inferior to men, like rejected by all women, not smart, never good enough at anything, just subpar, just barely making it. And I'm like, what the fuck, universe? This is bullshit. You give me such a bullshit like life. This is so stupid. This is how I used to operate. So y'all know. This is why I said that I thought of myself, for those of you who don't know my story, I hated the world for 20 years and I thought of myself as just an incompetent human. But if I was able to change my paradigm within, then how can any of you not? Because I just said I was the most fundamentally flawed human ever created in human history. But that's not true, because that's just a story that the mind created. It's noise. Because that's so not true at all. So I had to choose different choices and decisions and decide this is what my life is now, and walk the path as it is done. Not as if, but as it is done. Because if still keeps it not certain, it's not locked in. If, that if statement is like as it is done. Now I'm living the life. And I want others to live that life too. Whatever it is they want, it's already yours. You have it. It's done. Now you just have to walk the path. For my people that I know who have been healing for 10 years, they're already healed in my inner universe, because we're all our own inner universe. They're already healed. But they have to decide for themselves that they're already fully healed. I can't make that choice for them. They have to do it for themselves. But in my inner universe, they're already healed. They're done. They're perfect. But they are afraid to accept that because they've now, their belief of them needing to heal has been tied to their sense of identity. So if I say that you're already healed, then their identity basically collapses. So they are stuck to needing to keep healing. This is how the mind works. People will say that, like, I need to keep healing. And because that has now entered your identity center, the moment that disappears, now who are you? Who are you when you're not healing? Right? Just like, for example, people who use astrology. To my people who love astrology, I respect your astrology. I've used it for years. It's a tool that I will still use here and there, but I don't have dependency on it. But there are people who depend on the signs telling them what they should do in their life. Nothing wrong with that, but what if one day it tells you something that you don't like? Are you going to still follow it? Or will you start to choose for yourself and stop being dependent upon it? Nothing wrong with using tools. It's just a matter of being dependent for the rest of your life on it. It's like, you're riding a bike, but it has the training wheels. There's nothing wrong with the training wheels. You have to eventually take off the training wheels and start to trust yourself. That's really what it comes down to, trusting your internal self more, to know that you're going to always make the most aligned decisions for yourself internally. When you know yourself fully. Trusting the intuition once you've trained it more. It is a very gentle process, yes. I've been through it all. I've used all the tools, astrology, human design, gene keys, Reiki, somatic breath work, theta healing, sound healing, crystal healing, NLP. I've done it all. I'm certified in all those, and I've used all the tools. But what really changed for me is when I decided that that was enough. Enough's enough for me. Many are going to keep forever stuck in their loop, like, I'm going to have to buy the next book. I have to read this next book. I love reading books, by the way. I've read so many books, and I still will read books, not because I need more information. I just simply like reading words on pages, just to see how they string the words together. I love reading. It's just something I love doing. But I'm not reading because I need more information. I'm done. I've decided that. Does that mean I'll never grow? Of course I'm always growing. Am I always remembering? I don't use the word learning. Am I remembering? Of course I am. When there's something that somebody says and I'm like, can you help my mind remember what I forgot? That's a simple process of, in this time frame, we may not have all the answers here, but the answers are here. And when this has the answers, it'll send it out to another person. The other person will then get it from their mind, send it to your eardrums, and now it's in your mind. That's how it works. It magnetizes. If you need something or you need to know something, this is what this does. That's the process. So the moment I said everything I shared, you all already have this. You already have it in your soul, but your mind now has everything. You may not use all of it, but it's there. So congratulations. If you all think that I'm like further than you are, I'm not. I'm exactly where you all are, because I've decided that you guys are on the same level as me. And I'm on the same level as each of you. I've decided that. And that allows me to ever so flow in and out and keep, seeing new things, and it doesn't keep me being stuck and fixed. It allows me to be fluid and flexible and flowy and fun and freeing. Look at those F words, by the way. Flowy, freeing, flexible, fluid. It's quite fun, by the way. But yeah, I used all those tools, and it is a very gentle process. I had to go through that gentle process. Mine wasn't really gentle though. Mine was very, kind of like, that was mine. But like nothing was clicking for me. Even people saying that you are the creator, like that wasn't even clicking for me either, because I didn't believe that to be true. I'm like, if I'm the creator, then why did I create this experience? It's stupid. That's so dumb. Why would I have created such a shitty experience? Because you forgot, Orion, that you needed to go through this so that you can help other people, because you need depth when you're speaking. If you are just reading from books, it's not going to help. People can sniff out when you're speaking with such intensity and authenticity versus when you're just logically speaking from no experience. All this is lived experience. Hating the world for 20 years was lived experience. I needed to go through that experience to know that I never had to go through that experience. That's a paradox, by the way. All of you have to go through your experience to eventually find out that you never had to go through your experience. And so that you can help someone, they'll have to go through their experience to remind them that they never had to go through their experience. But it's to build depth within yourself, to understand at a very deep foundational level why you had to go through it, so that you can better explain some concepts to others that may be lost or might be confused about things. I had to go through all of that so that I could help those who might be confused or might feel like they're lost, and give them that sort of like helping hand, because I myself had to go through it myself. That's the reason. It's a paradox. All answers, you're basically going on your journey. So this is how it's going to look for those of you. You're going on your journey. You're going to go and slay that dragon, but the dragon's going to kick your ass. Then you're going to go and train with some master, right? This is the hero or heroine's journey. This is found in most movies and most like cartoons, if they're like someone's like slaying a villain, like a good versus evil kind of thing, even though it just is. But you're going to go on your journey, and this is the metaphor. You're going to go and fight the dragon. You're not going to be ready to fight the dragon. The dragon's going to kick your ass. Insert your favorite beast. Tiger, lion, dragon, demon, whatever. then you're going to fall down, you're going to be completely obliterated, and then you're going to find this master. That could be a book, podcast, whatever. And that master will then help you to become aware of some things. Now you're at a certain level of awareness. Now you've trained for an X amount of years. Now you're going to go back and fight that beast. That beast is technically you. It's your mind. You're fighting the beast. You conquered it. But then there's another beast. And then another. And then another. And guess what happens? You will forever be fighting beasts until you realize that all the answers that you were always looking for is right back where you first started. That's what my journey was like. And I freed myself from the, you can call it the illusion of learning. Nothing wrong with learning, just so you know. It all has value. It brings awareness. But there will come a point in the journey where you'll reach a plateau where you're not going to go past your ceiling. And you're just going to be met with this resistance. There is no ceiling for me anymore. It's just, that's where everyone is going to get to at some point. The ceiling won't exist. And everything you want to know will be accessible to you at all times. And even if you're not aware of it in the mind, the soul will make you aware of it at some point by using a person, a situation, an opportunity, or an event to present itself to your mind so your mind is aware of it. And that is the journey, people. And Jeanette, if you're heading out, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Hey, morning. How are you?
Good, you?
I'm excellent. Thank you. It was good to have you on, Jeanette. Stay strong, and to those hurting that project, I hope you heal from what you're hurting exactly. Yeah. Exactly, Nancy. Know thyself, and thou shalt know all. Or thou shalt know the universe. Because you're the universe. That's why I said the answer is you. When you know thyself, or know yourself, you have access to everything. You know, part of me is like, why didn't I know this sooner? Like, there's a part of me that's like, why didn't I know this sooner? Well, you know why? Because I had to go through my process to understand at a very deep foundational level so I can help the rest of the world who hasn't gone. It's like basically closing the gap for a lot of people. So like, but I'm not here to write your story, and I'm not here to finish your story. I'm just here to kind of like show you what's about to unfold in your own stories, and then you get to decide how your story unfolds. But you still will maybe some of you will still have to take 10 years to heal, right? Some of you may have to go through, an arduous journey of like self-discovery and finding things. It's a very gentle process if you make it gentle, or it can be very difficult. That's all perspective, of course. All journeys are real, accurate, and true. I'm not here to impede or stop the journey. I'm not going to say, you need to stop healing, Nancy, or you need to stop healing, Jeanette, or you need to stop healing. Who was the other person in the chat that was saying something? Was it Marie? I think her name is Marie. Grace. It was Grace. You need to stop healing. You don't need to heal anymore. I'm not here for that. If you have to go and do your healing, go do it. I told the same thing to Danny, the other sister I was talking about earlier. I told her, like, look, just remember one thing, you are the answer, but as you keep this in the back of your mind, go do your healing. Go find your shamans if you need to go find your shamans. Go study your plant medicines. Go study Reiki. Go like learn about human design and gene keys and astrology. Go do all that. But just know that in the end, it will all lead back to one place right here. Because it will. I guarantee you, because I've been through it all. The plant stuff, I haven't taken ayahuasca or anything like that, but I read the books to see what it does. I don't need to go experiment with it because I understand what it is. Reiki, sound healing, shamanic journey, all of that stuff. I've been through all of that stuff, and it all still will lead back right here. Because in the end, isn't it you that has to read the books? Isn't it you that has to study? Isn't it you that has to take those courses or, entertain those thoughts? Because it's you that has to think those thoughts and then you having to feel those feelings. So doesn't it start with you? It's you that has to believe those beliefs, right? Because it has to start with you. And so everything will always point back to you in the end. It will. I guarantee it. But you will probably have to go on your years of healing. But just know that before you go on your healing journey, I will say this, you're already healed. And you're already perfect as you are. Doesn't mean you can't learn and grow. You're still learning and growing, but your soul is perfect. You were created exactly as you are. You went through some stuff during life, and you're undoing stuff, right? You're just literally undoing things in your life. You're not learning more. You're basically undoing the process and returning back to whence you were, like when you were a child. Infinite, creative, expressive, explorative, imaginative. That's the infinite you. But you are now the adult that has the intellect and the intelligence to have discernment. And as you keep knowing more of yourself, right, these things will be unveiled in little doses. Some people get it in one foul swoop. Morning. A lot of people get it in one massive big slap in their face and they can't handle it. That's why it's designed in micro doses for most. But those who get it like drop kicked in their face like mine is because we've been through it many, many times and we were capable of handling it. Not that we're better, it's just that we have a little bit more experience. Because some souls have more experiences than other souls in terms of, being on the earth. But all souls still have the same experience. The only difference is when they get into a body, they forget the process and stuff. That's another conversation though. But yeah, all of you who has to go on your journeys to heal and such, you may have to go on your healing journey still. Because even if I'm saying these things, it still may not land, but you have to viscerally feel it, something. There's going to be like a clicking mechanism, like a light bulb moment or like something happening within. Some of you might go through a second awakening, a third awakening, a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, and maybe even a seventh. But eventually that last awakening, whatever it is going to ultimately lead back to the answer is you. You won't need anything else. You won't require anything from anybody because from within you, you're giving yourself everything that you need. Nothing more. Yeah. I was drop kicked. Yeah, I can tell, Grace. Yeah, I can feel that. Even though I haven't read too much of your comments, I can tell that you've been through quite a journey yourself. So, I can feel people's souls. Like I can feel Nancy, I can feel Jeanette's, I can feel yours. I can feel everybody's really. But there's certain souls that are like, it's not really soul, it's their mind. I'm like, stay there for now, energetically. But yeah, all answers will lead back to you. Hey, Tom. You good? Good. I'm just talking about paradigms, but how all answers lead back to you. Yeah. Because I was mentioning to some of them that you might have to go through a healing journey. It might take you 10 years. Depends on how long it's going to take. Don't know. but all answers sort of lead back to you. They call it the hero's journey or the heroine's journey. It's basically like you go on your mythical journey, you go slay the beast beats you up, you got to go study and learn from a master. The master trains you up so you can go fight the beast. That beast is basically a metaphor for your mind, and you're basically conquering yourself. And then you might have to fight another beast, another beast, another beast, another beast, but eventually you'll come to a realization when you're done fighting all the beasts that the answer was always you in the beginning, and you were already perfect. Yeah. So that's what I'm talking about right now with them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I was like, I might have to cut this stream a little short and start walking back, but it held off. So I'm happy about that. Just so you all know, in the stream, I'm talking to a brother named Tom, for those of you who are new. So I'm just having a quick little conversation with him. Yeah. What are you going to do today? One of those days to just chill out? Yeah. Yeah. I might come back for a second walk later. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I have my jump rope workout to do when I get back. I'm waiting for the backyard or like the concrete outside to dry, because I will put my like workout mat out there and I don't want it to get wet. So I'm waiting for the concrete to dry, because if here's still a little wet, then I'm sure over there is still pretty wet. So I'm just waiting for it to dry. When I get back, I can put it out there and start doing my workout. Yeah, that's basically going to be my day, and then Monday I'll be with my clients. Tomorrow I'll probably cut grass. Yeah, I'll definitely probably cut grass. As long as it doesn't rain again today, it should be all right, because I don't like cutting grass when it's wet. So basically, yeah. So that's what I'll probably be doing. All right, brother. It's good to see you. Enjoy your day. No sunflower seed? Ah. Got it. All right, brother. You too. Thank you. So I usually speak with Tom for a fair bit, but, you know, there he goes. I've met Tom on the trail back in the winter time, and we bonded. It's good. I've bonded with a lot of people on the trail, though, so we might see a lot of people when we're walking back. I'm not quite ready to leave the trail just yet, or the water spot just yet. I know energetically when it feels time for me to roll out. Let's see. What's going on in the chat? Hi, Chelsea. Good to see you. Thank you for the hug. Don't dare call Tom a tard. I'm going to ignore Caillou does the internet. Look behind you. That cloud looks off. Does it? I don't know. It looked good to me. Nope, my bad. Just kind of reading the chat. We're in a heat wave where I'm at. I wish it could rain. It rained yesterday. I got busy with sudden pop-up work, but now I'm back for a while. Awesome. There's an airplane flying over my head right now. I'll wait for a moment. All right. So yeah, to Grace, to Ohm, I think it's Ohm, right? To Grace, Ohm, Chelsea, Nancy, Justin, and anybody else who's in the chat who is actually like paying attention, not being ridiculous. Whatever your journey is, honor your journey. Don't let anybody ever tell you that like your journey's wrong, or you're wrong for doing this thing, or you shouldn't be doing this, like do this thing instead, it's better for you. I'm just letting you all know that you have the answer right now here, but you'll have to go through a journey to figure out why I said the answer is you. trust and know, just keep that in the back of your mind that every time you're about to do something, that it's going to start with you and end with you, and it will forever be you, because it can only ever be you. But you get to decide what that looks like. You will still have to, like some of you may still have to get sound healing done or Reiki done, or somatic breathwork or EFT tapping, right? These are good techniques. I've done them all. Right? I've done them all. Somatic breathwork. Right? I've done all of it, and they do work because it'll help you to release energy from your system, right? Fascia healing. I'm sure some of you know what your fascia is, right? Because our fascia holds on to a lot of the tension. It's that webby thing that covers your bones. It's holding on to a lot of like past things that you just have to like kind of like let it be. Like for example, like for me, I had to like do a lot of like, this is fascia, by the way, just like quick like movements, and it starts opening up your fascia and allows things to flow easier when you like. That's just one of many. These things work. But then what really works is having governance over this. This is the true work right here. Everything else just falls apart or falls away. Once you know that reality is a paradox, that you are the answer, and that there's a puppeteer sort of convincing you of a story that is not actually you anymore. Yes, you've been through that story, and yes, you had that experience, and yes, they are very valid and real, but that's still not who you are. That's just an experience. When you stop identifying with the mind that you have a mind and that you aren't the mind, it allows you to start freeing yourself from the stories that the mind keeps creating. And that mind isn't evil. There's no enemy, right? It's not bad. It just created itself through your experiences, and now it wants to stay alive by keeping the story alive. And as the story keeps staying alive, right, it'll continuously be entertained and energetically fed, but you have the choice to shift that story. And I'm not saying you're destroying it, but I'm saying that it will no longer serve you any longer. But then the problem is that mind it goes into your identity center. So the moment that story drops, it becomes like, who are you then without your story? Right? And I ask this question to a lot of my clients, like, so who are you when you're not working? Who are you when you're not with your partner? Who are you without your words and your concepts? Like, what exists here without a word or a concept? We're breaking it back down to primordial energy at this point. Hello, Mr. Duck. I don't think y'all can see him, but he's over here. You might swim by on the stream. Who are you when you don't have your business? Who are you without your name? Right? What are you without any words or concepts right now? Like these questions. You ask yourself these kinds of questions, you'll start to feel something shift internally. I have to use words still to navigate this world, but I really don't want to use words anymore. I simply just don't want to say anything. I just want to send energy, nothing more. Telepathy. Because we have the ability to do it. It's just the problem is not everybody is ready to hear, or ready to be receptive to telepathy yet. We're not there. We're not there yet. Ah, you do see Mr. Duck. Perfect.
I took judo green belt younger years ago. Nice. I had a doctor suggest electroshock healing, and I said no, thank you. They basically wanted to rewire my brain using electric shocks. Yeah, glad you didn't go down that road. I'm all natural type of healer. Exercise, knowledge, self-awareness, truth, respect, and love to others. I like your energy. You guys have good energy. You guys have synergy right now. I get we don't have to yeah, exactly. I respect I respect all of your journeys, whatever you've been through. For me, there's no preaching. It's literally just mirroring back and sharing what I know to be true for each of you, because you and I, all of us, are one in the same, just different bodies. And itself is just a word that I call for God. It's just a placeholder because it's very neutral. It doesn't have it's not deified into some sort of dude in the sky or whatever. But itself has been sharing with me that it's in all other bodies right now. It's with other bodies and wanted to express itself with different experiences. So I call it itself, and itself is having 8 billion different experiences on the planet right now for humans, not to mention all the other animals and all the other things on the planet, not to mention all the other things in the universe. And I'm like, there's been a lot of questions I asked itself, and some of it I was like, I wrestled with it for years until there came a point where I'm like, all right, it is what it is at this point. It just is, isn't it? Like, why we do certain things, like consume food. Why did we need to have a system where we're eating food? Why is there death and rebirth? I asked those questions. I've already went through that whole journey. It was to experience things and to have balance. I'm like, why didn't you just create balance then? And you have all experiences itself. Why do you need us to come to Earth to experience these things? No, because I want to be able to physically express it. I'm like, okay. So no matter what, I won't be able to accept your answers. So then there's no point in me attempting to conceptualize something that I can't fully understand and why you want to do it. But you created me, I'm here, and I'm here to finish what the rest had started in a different lifetime. All right, cool. That's why I have no resistance in myself anymore. Itself has told me to enjoy this journey now, and you get to have fun. Okay. Lead the way. I'll let the finite mind get out of the way, and I'll let the infinite mind, or the knowingness, step in. And sure enough, I did that. Scary, but I did it. And it was awesome. I've been studying manifestation for 2 to 3 years, and I can't seem to manifest. I do the techniques, and all it does is makes me feel good, but then nothing comes in. Is it really real? So yes, Shan, is that how you say, or Sha? I do apologize for not pronouncing your name correctly. I do have a hard time with non-English names, because you're focusing on the external still. Because you're like, when is it going to come? Right? You're attempting to change reality. Right? I know you're focusing inwards, and that's great, but you have to stop creating importance. What do I mean? You have to stop focusing on when is it going to be here? Because the more you focus on it, the paradox is the universe is thinking, oh, so Shan or Sha, however you say your name, I do apologize, brother, I'll just call you brother for now.
oh, brother doesn't know that he already has it within fully and is still looking for it externally, so I'm going to keep giving him more of the same. So the universe keeps punishing those who don't understand how reality works, because they want reality to change. So that most people attempt to change an effect by changing an effect, right? You're doing action in the physical world to change a physical experience, and yes, that does work to some degree, but they forget the cause, which is inside the mental realm. Once you already have it, you've already manifested. It is done. It is as real as it's going to get. But your eyes and your mind saying, but that's not true. I don't see it out here, right? And unfortunately, due to the fact that you don't see it out there, you're still focusing on the outside. And the universe will punish you every time you keep looking on the outside. But I don't have the money in my bank account. Yeah. Then guess what? The universe will not surrender it because you keep focusing on the outside. You have to focus on the inside. And as you let go of the importance, you say, you know what? I already have it. And you just accept it and just let it be. Watch as your reality around you starts to change. It's so funny how it works. When you stop putting importance on things and you stop caring, then the world will seek to give you everything you want. But when you are seeking the external, even though you're doing all the manifestation techniques correctly, and you are doing it correctly, the only thing that's not going to work properly is the focusing on the outside piece, because you're just going to have the same mirror over and over, and you get punished. That's what happened to me. I was in the same boat as you, dude. I was like, I'm doing all the same techniques too. It's fucking not working. What the fuck is going on here? I said I already have clients now. I've decided that, and guess what? They actually physically showed up. They wanted to work with me. I have a wait list now too. But if you had talked to me a year ago, I was doing all the techniques. I'm like, nothing's fucking working. Like, what the fuck? Like, you're giving it to everybody else, but you're not helping me. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's why I was still being convinced and finessed by the external world, because I'm still pointing outwards, but really it's inwards. You have to viscerally feel and know that it is done. And nothing can tell you otherwise. Like, if somebody came up to you, bro, and they said, hey, you don't know how to breathe, you'd look at them and like, are you for real right now? Like, that's like a stupid comment. How dare you say I can't breathe? I know how to fucking breathe. Like, you even that idea is just ridiculous. So it's the same thing. That same internal knowing that you can breathe is the same internal knowing that you've manifested. And you have to lock the fuck in. But too much of the world has finessed people into believing that you have to look on the outside. So you're doing it right. Just the outside, don't worry about the outside. It'll take care of itself. Welcome back, Mr. Ramon. Good to see you, dude. Ooh, is it raining? No, it's the water here on the trees. But I might start taking my walk back. What I've learned in 400 years of living, that we can create our own echoes, the ripples. We create our own ripples, that interaction with others without knowing we exist on the same planet, but yet strangers. Exactly. We are 8 billion different universes living on one planet. 8 billion different belief systems living on one planet. 8 billion different perspectives living on one planet. 8 billion different perceptions living on one planet. My world is vastly different from most people's worlds. In fact, it's probably vastly different from everybody else's world. Even Nero's. Even insert like your favorite YouTuber like Jay Shetty or Tom Bilyeu or Marie Forleo or Gabrielle Bernstein or Blue or Marcus Aurelius or Andre Duchamp. Insert your favorite spiritual person, Robert Edward Grant. Dr. Stephen Young, even though I don't acknowledge anyone as doctor because that's just a title. No one is above me in my universe. I'm at the top in my own universe, and you're at the top of yours. You are the most shiniest object in your own universe, but too many people have pedestalized other things and made other things shinier objects than them. That's why everything started to come to me with such ease now, because I got it. I understood how this works. Doesn't mean to be an arrogant bastard in the physical world. We're not doing that. We're all equal in the physical world. But in our inner world, you must be the shiniest object. But you have to live basically like two different lives. You have your physical world where you're equal to everybody, and in your mental realm, you are above everything. But when you're above, that doesn't mean you're better. It just means that you've placed yourself on a pedestal that nothing is more important than you. You are at the top of your own universe. Most people have not gotten to that because they're living the one life, not the two life. All right, it looks like it's about to, I think my energy is saying it's time for us to roll out from here. So I'm going to give thanks to the water. My intuition is saying roll out. So I took the battery out. We're going to take our walk back to the house. I can feel it. And I'm going to put you guys back on the gimbal. That's the gimbal. That's what you guys were on. I'm going to place you all back on this. Apologies for the quick setup. How often do you go live? Every day. I've been going live every day. I've been going live every day for 17 months straight on my other channel, and then I started this channel because that other channel was just practice. Yeah, I stream daily. Or I don't know if I'm going to be doing daily all the time, but we'll see. But my goal is to just help as many people to remember thyself as they are the answer, and that's it, nothing more. And if I only helped one person today, then I did my job. If I helped more, bonus. But if I helped one person, cool. If I didn't help anybody, also cool. So I let go of outcomes. Water, thank you so much for your time, your presence, and I'm going to use your name, Grace, and your grace for having us here at the water. It did rain last night, but the water wasn't too high today. So I guess it just sprinkled last night. I'm not leaving the stream. I'm just taking my walk. I'm leaving the water area. I finished my walk by getting to the house. Thank you, water. I'll see you tomorrow, water. Let's roll out. Oh. Due to the fact that it's a little bit cloudy right now, I don't know if we're going to see as many people on the trail today. Because it rained and, But it's supposed to be sunny for the rest of the day. We'll see. Thank you, dude. I like your name, Sir Carnage. I love that. Like Carnage as like the Marvel Carnage dude, or just Carnage in general? I like the name. Carnage was like one of my favorite like villains in Spider-Man. Next to Venom, of course. Venom and Carnage. Carnage and Venom. So yeah, let me get back to talking about paradigms. As I was sharing earlier, it depends on what your journey is going to look like. And no one's journey, and I want to say this, no one's journey is more important than anyone else's journey, right? Some might be doing something that looks extraordinary, but that doesn't mean your journey isn't extraordinary too. That's a bar, write it down. Whatever you're supposed to be doing or bringing forth into the world by revealing it, it'll look like you're creating, but we're not actually really creating anything. It's already been created. It's just waiting for you to tap into the frequency. And again, what is this frequency? Because there's somebody who said earlier, I love how people keep using buzzwords, but they never explain anything. So I'll explain frequency one more time. Frequency is made up of 7 things, 7 keys. It is your beliefs, your expectations of the world on what you find normal, your reactions or focus, or your reactions. Sure. Morning.
Morning.
Your reactions, your focus or attention, your perceptions, your energetic or your emotional charged thoughts, your convictions, And if I missed any, I'll just say your identity of who you believe you are presently. Thank you, Grace. I'll see you again soon. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And remember, you're doing great. Always. Don't ever forget that. You're doing wonderful. Ooh, you guys getting to see a little bit of a different vibe with the temps. Morning. Do. When one lets when the light shine as individuals, it lets others subconsciously do the same, which is why human beings get motivated. Or, another word, inspired. Or another word, encouraged or empowered or elevated. Indeed. Great way of saying that. You, sir, you get it. You understand. You understand exactly what's up. That's good. Morning. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. My aim is to have more souls that are like you all in alignment, find each other, and that you all connect and know that you all are not actually alone. If you felt like you were alone in the world, you're not, because there's many who are feeling the way you have felt. Because I knew for me that like there's got to be others who are feeling the way I'm feeling right now. I must find them. Or now I get to say I get to find them. But motivation can only go so far. Discipline outweighs motivation every time. Sure does. Motivation actually is, that word is, it's a very, how do I even say this word? It's very gray, because sometimes like there have been people who've been working out for years and they have to still motivate themselves, right? So motivation is sort of like fleeting, whereas discipline, consistency, right? These things are what helps you to keep going. Morning. Yes, spot on. So for me, I don't use motivation anymore. I use being inspired or elevated. Cool. She's got a basketball. Very nice. Good morning. Have a great day. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely rolled out at the right moment when I was supposed to. I don't believe it's going to rain, but you never know. Just realized my phone was on not low battery mode. Cool. Yeah, so let me get back to the paradigm. So again, we all get to decide whatever it is that you want in your life. So the brother who was asking about manifestation earlier, if you're still here, remember that if you keep focusing on but nothing's working, because you placed your focus on nothing's working, the universe will keep saying nothing's working and will give you nothing's working. That's the paradox. That's the trap, by the way. Have a great day, brother. So if you keep focusing on when is it going to arrive? I'm doing all the manifestation techniques, right? it's because you're still, the outcome is still looking for the external, the proof. But when you've given yourself everything internally, you don't need the proof anymore. And then watch as reality just collapse. So it's sort of like reverse engineering the process into not caring about it showing up. And letting go of when and how it will show up is also important. By the way, y'all, practice love and authenticity, especially authenticity. It's important. Ooh, the wind. Wow. Okay. All right. Morning. 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 Have a great day. Let's see. Jeanette. Welcome back. Back for a moment. Actually, let me scroll back up quickly. Memiski, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Go for it. Ask away, dude. I'm kind of like, I can't see all the chat because I've made Streamlabs chat box much smaller, so I have to actually scroll to see comments. I got a deep question for you. Go for it. You guys ask your question. What age were you when your apprehension awoken? 34. So back for a moment, just so you know, I got into tarot because it's easy to talk there, which is awesome. That kind of stuff can seriously mess up stuff when you tap in and open doors. You have no control of what comes. Yep. Though, or how it will manipulate. It is just an easy place to talk because anyone says anything. Don't assume. Exactly. Everyone is so cold and I'm bothered. Everyone is so cold and I bothered. No smiles or anything. Okay. I'm gonna just stop by for a moment. You guys leave the messages. I'm just gonna say hello. All good?
So far.
Hi, Bubba.
So far.
I like him a lot.
But you know, he's a good boy.
He is.
He's a smart.
You trained him well.
He knows the people. You like him.
Yeah, you trained him well.
There's another day. Yesterday, I met a guy.
Yeah.
He was a Portuguese guy, but I wasn't knowing. So he got in a two-wheel sting. On the bike, he stand up, he don't like too much, I think. He stop, he say, I want to say hi, you doggy. He stop, you go to him, he run away from me. He's never, go a bit faster. He don't like, because he take care of himself. Right?
Yeah.
If you don't know the people, he don't let them touch right away.
Right. That's why, I know not to pet him right away. To just wait a moment.
Oh yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
If you pet him right away, you scratch it up. Is your best friend.
Yeah.
You like a massage, you like a scratch.
Yeah, I know, and that's why I was giving it to him. Yeah.
Sometimes I see the kid, you don't know him, and say, I can touch your dog? Yes. Behind the tail, scratch it up like that. He know how to dance.
Yeah.
And he scratch it up, but he starts dance. The kids start loving it.
Right. All right, brother. I'm gonna get going, but it was good to see you.
Okay.
Have a great day. You're walking back. You're going back now.
I'll leave it back there. I have to go.
Oh, okay.
As far as I come here.
Right.
Still like that, and I go back.
Got it.
That's my life.
Just remember, no complaints. Right?
No complaints.
No complaints. All right.
Hey, if you complain, nobody help you.
It's true. That's so true. All right. Bye. I'll see you. All right. Back to you guys. Let me see what's going on. I do apologize if I didn't read everything. I'm just catching up now. So possibly curiosity outweighs everything because we are biologically wired to be curious of other life all the time. We just need to channel that morbid curiosity into the right direction. Yep. No one can understand your journey except for you. Exactly, Jeanette. Mimiski, I basically I remember you talking about bullying you faced as a child or in your teens. Have you ever come across any of them as an adult? I have, actually. But they've changed, and you know, I've forgiven them. I've forgiven them a long time ago, but they needed to forgive themselves for the actions. I only ran into one of them, though. It was a while ago, maybe 6 years ago. But I've had forgiven them already. I had moved past that experience. But they're like, Orion, I know they recognize who I was, and they're like, oh man, I really need to apologize to him. They came over and they apologized. I'm like, you're good. Because I already knew at that time, 6 years ago, not to keep holding on to the coal. Like the energetic poison that we tend to do. Hello? We tend to hold on to the energetic poison longer than we're supposed to. Or holding on to the hot coal, burning ourselves more and more with resentment, revenge, regret, or resentment. Or resentment, regret, revenge, or ridicule. Those are the 4 R's. Being ridiculed. Or actually there's a 5th R, rejection. Rejection, resentment, revenge, ridicule, and I keep always forgetting the other one. So you heard it already. You already know. So what age did you know that guy as a child? The one that bullied the hell out of me, I was 7 years old. He's the one that chased me with a stick, actually. And the stick had a sharp point at it. He wanted to ugh! But that wasn't the only time. He bullied me when we were at recess. And, you know, I didn't fight back because I didn't know how to. He was a little bit bigger as well. As a kid, I was like a runt. So I was like, yeah, what can you do? Right? He's a little bit bigger than me. I can do my best to fight back, but I knew that I was gonna get in trouble anyway, so I'm like, either way, back then, you know, as a 7-year-old, I loved people, even that dude. But of course, over time, that shit changed when I got bullied again. Not physically at 13, but mentally. And that's when all the shit changed within myself, and I had to put on the new persona, the new mask. The mask of protection. And wore black clothing, coming to school with a black baseball bat, making damn sure that if anybody even looked my way, there would be hell to pay. Because that's how I used to behave. If you even looked me the wrong way, your ass is mine. Because I'm like, we're not doing this. I have to change my persona because, you know, people are like, you're gay and you're a gay lord, and call me all kinds of bullshit because I went to defend somebody and they were getting bullied, because I had been bullied for majority of my childhood. And, you know, when I helped defend him, he betrayed me by pushing me away because I was like, yo, you all right, dude? You good? I gave him a hug. But he's like, get away from me. I don't want you touching me. It was his male pride ego that was burnt in that moment. And in that moment, that's when all hell broke loose within me. And shit just shattered. So that's basically what happened for me. So I had to go through the 20 years of hating people and fuck this world and all the people in it, to ultimately let that go and free myself. Didn't just happen overnight, but I slowly undid all of the damage that I was doing to myself by holding on to that story long enough, because the mind had created that as the identity. And the moment you drop your story, your identity also gets dropped, and you're like, who are you now? Because if your sense of identity is threatened, the mind's going to fight for dear life to make damn sure that you do not lose your identity. So most people tend to hold on to an identity that might not be potentially serving them any longer. It had served them for a purpose of protection and safety, but over time, it's actually doing more damage than good. Yeah. How to be more chill, guy? You just have to decide and relax. Find time to just do things that brings enjoyment or relaxation. Whatever you find relaxing in your life, Goku, find it. Like if it's like playing a video game, or talking with friends, or going out and just driving. I don't know what it is. It could be anything. But whatever brings you some sort of level of peace or relaxation, do more of that, and you'll see how relaxed and chill you'll be. For me, it's walking in nature. This is what brings me a lot of my relaxation. But I also remind myself that it's not the walks that do it, it's me giving it to myself. Oops. It's me giving it to myself. But I have to use the walks as a medium for me to understand the principle that it really did start with me internally. All right, let me scroll back up. Jeanette said some pretty powerful things. Yeah, I've already released all the bad memories, by the way. So Mememiski, so you bullied? Yeah, I was bullied in my mid-teens as well. And Carnage, what did you say, bro? Doing my best not to ignore any of the messages because you all are leaving good messages. This is alignment right here. Bullying helps build thicker skin. Yes, it's human nature to be mocked or teased. Yep, it's childhood. Kids are supposed to be pains, but holding a grudge will eat you alive. Exactly. And Tropic of Neptune. Look at the beautiful. Look how beautiful it is around you. You release your bad memories, indeed, because that's my inner world. This is looking like my inner world. Maybe not the clouds, but I still love the clouds. I don't see that as a bad thing. I see that as a beautiful thing. Jeanette, yeah, grudges aren't good. It's way better than sort that out instead of letting that drain your energy build. Your unresolved anger becomes a drain to your essence. And not only does it become a drain to your essence, you start to kind of like be somewhat of a suck, like an energy vampire, kind of like draining others if they don't know who they are and they get trapped up by your like energy. That's why, like, for me, mine is an energy giver. I don't know, whatever the opposite of a vampire is. One that just like gives. A replenisher, whatever word. So I replenish energy. Have a good day. And I just keep replenishing it over and over because I have an infinite amount to give now, because I know how my life is. It's very relaxing, very like is that a human over there? It sure is a human over there. It's like, I saw them by the water. I'm like, I was like, there's a red thing over there. I'm like, nope, that's a human. Hello. Let's see. That's how you let your bullies win, by spreading the darkness they gave to you. Thank you for that, Orion. You're welcome, dude. I never got seriously bullied. I adjusted to my ambient surroundings that turned bullies away from me, and I used to hold a lot of connections when I was in school, so people didn't went full overboard with me. So, Jeanette, currently I'm in Toronto. This is just northern Toronto. I'll be moving to San Diego, California, though, soon enough. Don't know exactly the timeline for that, but San Diego, California is where I'll be at. Yeah, that's where That's where I'm at currently. I can tell you that you're pretty good at handling your energy though, Jeanette. I can already tell you that there's a version of you who has already mastered the energy within. Now you're just walking the path to meet her. I'm gonna take a quick little water stop here. See the ducks for a moment. We got some baby ducks. There's another set of ducks over there, and that's like scenery over there in like the fall looks absolutely divine. It looks like a Bob Ross painting. It's pretty cool. During the summer, it also looks like a Bob Ross painting. Bye, ducks. I'll see you again soon. There's usually baby geese around here, but I think they're somewhere else presently right now. Let's see what we got. Carnage. People are also forget they become victims of their own surroundings or the stories and live a life of regret. Sometimes life is just too uncertain to have regrets. Exactly. And sometimes other people choose to create circumstances for others to step on them so they can stand taller. Yep. That's what happened in my experience. So instead of playing the victim, I started seeing everybody as like, oh, they were just necessary for me for my remembrance of like who I am. Right? Instead of like all the rejections I had from women or all the, the not being accepted by like the cool kids in school, right? Always being like the loner. I had friends, but like, I couldn't be who I wanted to be. I had to put on a facade around them, right? Just to be accepted by others. Because ultimately, humans before, this generation, plenty of generations prior, we grew up in tribes. And if you went against the tribe's collective thoughts, you would basically be cooked, essentially. You'd get exiled. And that exileness still exists in today's day and age, but just looks differently. But the deep underlying feeling is still there, because we were born to be connected, not separated and isolated. I'm going to quickly hang on this bar just so that I can stretch out my arms and my lower back and my spine. I work on my mobility every day. I feel like I got stung by a mosquito. That's okay. Hey. This is really good, by the way. Hanging increases grip strength, shoulder mobility, health, hips, spine. Thank God for a wireless microphone. Nice. Cool beans. Nice. Let's see. Regardless, no regrets, only growth. I've learned all I need to do is be still, hold a mirror to my own face and observe. Connected and free. Exactly. Jeanette, you figured it out. In my daily life, I practice moral fiber. No matter the circumstance the universe gives me, I always attempt to do the right thing, whether if it can hurt me or not, because that's just who I am. Awesome. Your definition is based on your own rationalization of what you determine as moral fiber, of course. Yes. Everybody's got their own, like I was mentioning earlier, everybody's got their own definitions of everything. It's accurate and true for you because it's brought you to this point in your current experience. All things are from the mind. The all is mind, the universe is mental. So all things are accurate, true, and real. No matter what frequency, which is the 7 keys I talked about earlier, that you're in. That's why, like, I accept everything as it is. There is no, you're wrong, and you're definitely wrong, and you over there, yeah, you're wrong. I used to do that, though. Now it's just like, nope, you're accurate, you're spot on, because that's your journey and brought you here. All things are accurate, true. Some may not be in alignment, but it's still accurate and true for them. Hence why the divine paradox of what reality is. Yep. Had to go through all that too, Jeanette. All of that. Some realizations that were harming me or others, and vice versa. And now, everything for me just is. Not justice. It sounds like justice, but just is. It frees me, basically. Similar to how you kind of just like observe. Observe for me is just is. Like, without any labels as much as I can. Without any, meanings. Morning.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day. There they go. Wow, look at that. Cool. How awesome. Wow, that must be fun. Cool. I hope they have a great day. Oh, there's some more. There they go. It's like the Tour de France is here. I love it. Hello. It's like the Tour de France is here. That's what that felt like just now. This trail is actually pretty long, but our trail walk will be coming to a halt, and I'll walk to the house and then just chill for a moment, and then probably call it a wrap on the stream. And then yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. I'll be talking about paradox. It's my favorite word in the whole wide world. Paradox. Hello. That word paradox is such a fascinating word. Even a paradox is a paradox of itself. It's an infinite paradox. That word is, yeah, it's quite something, even though it's another made-up word. Just like all other words are made up. But we have to use words to navigate the world. But our words are what give us the ability to explore the world. It can potentially limit us or allow us to be limitless and explore all kinds of things based on our word level, our awareness of the words. One key takeaway is it's important to pay attention to someone speaking bad on someone else. They could be someone you trust fully and still have their own agenda. Seek truth always. This is true. This is where discernment comes into play. Always. This is true. Because they are where they are based on their frequency too, right? And due to where they are on their frequency. Hello, Mr. Airplane. I hope whoever's in the airplane, they're enjoying their flight because they're about to come. They're going to be landing shortly. So whoever isn't from Toronto, welcome to Toronto, people. Whoever is coming back home, welcome home in that airplane because there's a bunch of people in there. Yeah, based on their frequency, their state of being, their self-concept, their awareness level, right? I listen to a lot of different people, like you've seen it earlier on the stream, right? And I was looking at some of the chat, not all of it, because I choose to not subscribe to a lot of things that a lot of people were saying. Like I was paying attention to, I saw you jump on, and I'm like, I like what you're saying, so I connected with that. Same with Justin, same with Nancy, right? Same with Grace, same with Om, same with Carnage, same with Memamiski, right? There's alignment. But like others who are like, who is this guy, and blah blah blah, I'm like, I know where they are. I've been there. There can be no judgment from my end, because I know that where they've been or where they currently are, because I've been there. And so I essentially just let things just be. Carnage, same. I can tell right away when someone is disrespecting someone, covering it up as a joke. Yeah, triangulation is so real, and us, and it's sad, to be honest, and it sure is. That's why, like, no matter where they are too in their experience, it's them. It just doesn't feel like they are the answers to their own life in that moment, but they are, because they're currently where they are. Like, I was there too, and I know some of you had been there to some degree in your own experiences, so you understand when they're feeling what they're feeling. That's why I'd rather them come here, drop your hate if you need to, right? Morning. Because I'm a great sounding board for them, or you can call it typing board, to let out that frustration that's being held within, right? You can't let it out in like a stream, like an iShow speed or anything like that, because there's like thousands of people watching the stream. Like, you're just probably gonna type like 6-7 or some like, comment like that, and not be able to speak deeply, and just like rage if you need to. But here, let it out. Free yourself. By the way, this is where I go up. There's more over there, but I walk backwards. I work on my knees, my ankles, my hips, and my spine. And of course my calves and my thighs get worked out here too. Walking backwards, going up a hill is quite beneficial. Does the body good, by the way. I don't just focus on the mental, I focus on the physical. With my clients, I help them with the mental, and I tell them about the physical, but I don't really help them too much with the physical stuff. Nature, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be just walking back to the house. We'll be out in the backyard for a little bit before I end the stream. Well, it depends, because I say that and then the stream stays on for another 5 hours. I go with the flow, really. Mondays are my working days with my clients. Every other day is whatever I choose it to be. Morning, brother. Whew. Is it actually? Yeah, it's still morning. Just making sure. Just checking the time. Almost there, almost there, almost there. We still have about like 10, 15 minutes by the time I get back, depending on the route I take. I went to the left yesterday, so I'm going to go to the right. Always making sure I change my directions, keeping it fresh. Ta-da! We're back in civilization. Let's see. He's on the phone right now, Justin. He basically just kind of like waved to me. I could But I know intuitively when to approach and when not to approach. Private jet. Very nice. Whew. Cool beans. Yeah, pretty much. All right, Jeanette, what do we got? I'm always checking myself and trying to learn. I was stuck in a fog for a long time. I'm glad you got yourself out of that fog, Jeanette. I was stuck in that fog up until last year myself. But the fog is gone. The mind wants to still drag you back into the fog though. But I simply don't adhere to what the mind says anymore, because the mind and what you truly are two separate like parts of like one like body. And so for me, the wind's picking up. For me, I just like I see what the mind's saying. I'm like, okay, I hear you, mind, but I'm not going to acknowledge that. Nope, sorry, mind. Nope, not doing that. Nope. So it likes to throw you back into the fog, because that's where it wants to be safe and not be seen and heard and whatnot, and stay comfortable. But the funny thing is, you know, once you've grown out of your comfort zone into the uncomfortableness, that becomes your new comfort zone. And your comfort zone is always going to be, you know, it's always going to ever expand and evolve. But the funny thing is, like, once you become familiar with something, it's no longer unfamiliar. The mind is just afraid of a lot of things that it can't see. But once the mind sees it, or once the mind has experienced it, right? Like, for example, there's one where people are afraid to speak on stage. Like, when I'm speaking on stage and I call someone up from the audience, they're going to be scared shitless. I'll randomly call someone up. All right, you, over there, you. Come on up. Yeah, you. That's right, you, over there. Come on up. And I'm like, so tell me a little bit about yourself. You see how scared they're going to get. Most. Not everybody, but most. But then, let's say they keep coming back to one of my talks, and I'm like, hey, you. Yeah, calling you again. As they keep doing it, like, oh, I've done this before. There was no danger in going on stage and speaking and sharing a little bit about myself. It starts to become familiar. And then the fog just doesn't exist. What's up, Doc? Good to see you, dude. Carnage. There's something in everyone that's what wants to go up to random people and be like, what's up? How's life? But we don't, because of that judgment. We want to coexist, but we keep at a distance. It sucks. I don't have that problem to do that. That's why, like, I break, like, I just say hello to everybody. That in itself is enough. Sure, if they wanted, like, hey, what are you up to? And, like, for those of you who are newer to the stream, like, there's been plenty of times on the stream where people are like, hey, who are you? I'm like, my name's Orion. What are you talking about? Oh, I help people to unlock their fullest potential from their mind that they've basically blocked themselves, or they've ensnared themselves into their own trap. The easiest way of saying that is I help you unlock your fullest potential with your mind. Oh, tell me more, right? I used to be very shy and timid to speak to other people. Now I don't care. Everybody's me. This is just speaking to another me. You can be Taylor Swift or The Rock. I'll still talk to you. You're still just another person to me. Not putting anything on a pedestal. But yeah, Carnage, you're right. Many people want to go talk to other people, but they're afraid. But then the moment we do it, what was there to be afraid about? There's nothing to be afraid about at all. If someone is truly meant to be in your energy because of growth, they will circle back. Exactly. Oh yeah, 100% Jeanette. You guys, you stuck around. You guys have been with me for the rest of my walk. You're here. You weren't here yesterday. So I know that, like, I'm literally magnetizing, like, you Carnage, you Jeanette, you Grace, even though she's gone, Nancy's been here a couple times now, Justin's been here quite a few times now too. You know, Mememiski, he's here. I've magnetized him. He's from my other stream. Ohm, he as well. Like, I'm magnetizing. Even the ones who actually want to be here, but they're still creating obfuscations. There's certain people, don't need to mention names. I'm pulling them because they want to be here. Maybe they want to be the troll of the stream, and that's fine. Do whatever you want at this point. But, you know, they're meant to be here. So yeah, absolutely spot on. There's a park over here, basketball court over there, swimming pool, but the swimming pool is not open just yet. Not yet. It'll open in less than a month. Oh yeah. It's starting to drizzle a little bit. I left at the right time. It's like very misty right now. It's all good. It's not too bad. Let's see. Yeah, there are no coincidences or accidents. Sometimes if we're lucky, those amazing energies stick around and walk an aligned path, and it's pretty amazing too. Yeah, it is pretty amazing. And I'm glad you guys showed up, because I knew I will find souls like you. I knew I would. I've already had it at the beginning when I first started this channel. Had to, you know, kind of like set the pace, but I found them. Right? My only thing is, like, you guys have all your answers within yourself. Use whatever works. You still need extra guidance, you know, it's there, but always know before you get that extra guidance that it always will start with you, and it will forever end with you, because it can only ever be you. And so as you walk your path with that knowing within yourself, it becomes a lot easier to navigate and traverse, because they're always going to lead back to you. In the spiritual community, I was saying this earlier, that a lot, not everybody, but a lot, are attempting to keep selling you courses and more books and more courses, and you got to pay more for this, for the next level and the next level, but really they're just keeping you almost there, or you're not quite there yet, and keeping you in that you're not quite there yet, you're not quite there yet, you're not quite there yet, but you're already there. You just have to decide and then walk the path. Do whatever you need to do, but walk the path, because you're already there. Excuse me. Yep, clairsentient. Exactly. When you're authentically you, you will just bring forth those who are meant to be brought, but you're also going to polarize and, we'll use the word trigger, others, because your energy will show them like, ugh, and you'll see them creating all kinds of like unnecessary obfuscations and noise in their life, all because you're just being you, and you're not even saying anything to them directly, and they start, you know, pouncing on you. That's how it is generally. You can be the most loving, caring, kind, considerate person, but someone will always find some sort of like fault in you, because the collective hive mind generally starts focusing on the negative first before the positive. Like, you can have 50 comments that are so positive and loving, but then that one person will come and they'll just drop some sort of negative, and you're going to focus on that because the negative has a higher polarity right now magnetism towards positive, but the thing is, if you shifted the belief around that, it can't really affect you either, because it's just the same, it's the same vibration, just on a different, well, same, it's on the same frequency, different vibration, you know, like spectrum. So like it's on the other tail end. Yeah. Even if what you did say 400 years old, yeah, pretty much. There's a brother who I shared something with. This I want to share something. Before I shared what I shared with him, it was I think Wednesday. I came back from my walk. No, it was Monday. I came back from my afternoon walk after I was finished with my clients. I decided to take the walk and do a stream. I shared something. He's like, "Come on, man, please tell me. I got your back, man. Trust me, I'll support you no matter what." So I told him clear as day what I wanted to tell him. And guess what? As soon as I said that, immediately like, "Yeah, I don't believe you. Yeah, you're lying," and this and that. And this is the human mind, right? Because he is where he is based on his frequency. There's no judgment for him at all. But like, it was just funny to see how he's like, "I got your back. No matter what you say, I'll, you know, even if I don't believe it, I got your back. I got your back, Orion. You can tell me. Because the human mind is very curious. I think Carnage was saying that earlier, or Om was saying that. Somebody was saying that earlier. It's our natural tendency to be curious. Only to then tell him exactly what I was supposed to say, and I wanted to say, and I did say to him, and he's like, "How dare you say that? Da 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 da." Right? So that's why, like, for me, there's kind of no point talking about certain topics, because for those who are not willing to listen or have an open heart to just like, you don't have to agree. I'm not here for anybody to agree, but like the more you're like, "You're wrong," you're like, "Ah," right? Like, there's no point. There's no point. No point even having that conversation. That's why I only talk about the subconscious blocks in the mind, and that you have the power to change within yourself, because it starts with you and ends with you. That's going to be my main core message on this channel, always. It will never deviate from that. It won't be giving you a bunch of techniques or tools or tactics. Right? If you want to use those, cool, because I said you can use them. If it's helping you, amazing. But eventually, like for me, I have to drop all the tools and tactics and techniques and just know with absolute certainty. So I won't ever deviate from my core message. I'll have to use like parables and stories and metaphors and all that. And that's what all the ancient people were doing, using parables, stories, and metaphors to explain what could not be explained with words. And then we took their words and sort of misinterpreted it, and based on our level of awareness, and guess what happened? This is why we are where we are in the world, with lots of problems. All because of words. Well, the interpretations behind the words. Because words lead to actions. And that's why you say, actions speak louder than words. No, it's actually your frequency speaks louder than your action. And your frequency is based on words of your self-concept. So really, it's actually your words actually are more powerful than your actions. When you really break it down, fundamentally. So we're almost back at the house. I'm going to go inside. Well, I leave the stream outside, but I'm going to get my power plugs and turn the stream to 1080p 60, so it's a little bit clearer and better quality. So the stream will freeze for a moment. Also, we'll eat breakfast or fuse breakfast and lunch together. My tripod is probably going to fall flat, so I might have to just use the gimbal for now, since the gimbal has a little bit more weight. And almost back. Hey, what's going on over here? Is this a garage sale? This is a garage sale. Cool. They got tents and everything. Very nice. I might swing back here later just to see what's up. But just from first glance, not really interested in anything particular. Do. That red, excuse me, wow, my throat has gone dry. I haven't really even drank any water since that sip this morning. That red car that you're seeing there, that's where the house is. And we'll be in the backyard. I'll be sitting on my table, chilling. You know what's funny? Every time I'm about to drop off my stream, then everybody starts showing up. I'm like, fuck. Yep, tomorrow I'll be cutting that grass. It's not that big, but I'll be cutting the grass tomorrow. Hello, cars. We're back. Very nice. Soon the scenery will change though. It'll be more California. You'll be seeing mountains and oceans. Lots of mountains and oceans, people. I don't know exactly when, but I will have to take one trip before I finally move there one more time. Just so I can, see home. I'm missing home a lot. Thank you. Hey Jay, good to see you. I'm missing home a lot. Toronto was never felt like home to me personally. I do care about Toronto, but Toronto never felt like home. San Diego, when I got off the airport for the first time, I'm like, yep, this feels like home. I didn't even go step outside of the airport and I already felt this sense of home. Couldn't explain it with words, but I was like, yep, this is home. I feel it. I didn't even have to be there for like 5 minutes and I already felt that was home. So I look forward to going back home. But then I look forward to going back to the true home. And most of you know what that means. My journey on Earth has a certain amount of time left. So I must do what I need to do, or I choose to do, with joy at the forefront. And have fun with this. Because, you can't take life so seriously. I've been taking life super seriously for so long that, I forgot some aspects of, why I even chose the journey in the first place. Most of us forget that. By the way, if you're wondering why there's plastic on a chair, it's because of the winter time we had and I forgot to take them off and didn't feel the need to take off the plastic just yet. Okay, phone is plugged in, charged. I'm going to restart my stream in a moment. By restart, I mean I'm going to change to 1080p 60 and drink some water because my throat is dry. All right, I'll be right back, people. Uno momento. Give the wheel a spin. Should be working now. Welcome back, people. Yeah, we're back. We should be back. Yeah. I've done that for far too long, and it got me nowhere. Yeah. I'm glad you guys are building a bond. It makes me happy. People take life too seriously or upholding an image or an idea they're chasing. Some people forget to chase their dreams, and they just settle for what works. And the other thing too about that, Carnage, and look, the sun's coming back out. The other thing too is that we're actually not really supposed to be chasing our dreams. We're supposed to be magnetizing it by knowing that we already have the dream right here and now. Jay, I do like pets, but I don't have any right now. I will have in San Diego. Right here, not right now. Too much unnecessary work because of parents. They don't like pets. They don't want to do anything extra with pets. But when I'm in San Diego, I'll have some pets. A dog and a cat, maybe. We'll see. Thank you, son, for coming back out. I love it. Yeah, we're supposed to be magnetizing our dreams, not chasing. Knowing what you want is important, yes, but not chasing it. Because, that's a saying in the world, you got to chase something. But chasing implies that you're not with it right now. That's why so many people... thank you, yeah. Got to cut the grass tomorrow, though. It needs a little bit of grooming. A lot of people, like earlier, one of the brothers who jumped on saying, I'm manifesting, but it's not working. Because you're focusing on the physical. That's not what manifestation is. Manifestation, there's a definition that a brother has eloquently said on his channel. His name is Neuro Knowledge. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing your reality change. You are good with it or without it. He has done his own work to come to his own conclusion, which basically means like you're good with or without your reality changing. For me, I came to a point where my reality, I was like, you know what, whatever. If this is what I'm supposed to have, universe, then so be it. And guess what? Nope. More came to me as I let go of the idea. Like it's not that I stopped caring, it's more like I stopped putting importance. I'm like, okay, if this is what you want for me, universe, this is what you want to express through me, sure. It is what it is. Or it is what it's supposed to be. But the universe is like, nope, I have more in store for you. Yeah. I like to paint. I'm learning, but it's healing. It's good. I realized never had a hobby, just worked and attempted to build with wrong energies. Creating is such a great outlet, whether it's music, writing, painting, etc. It sure is. That's why I said use whatever works, right? Whatever is going to work best for you, use it. There's no right or wrong thing you do. For me, it was speaking, helping people. Like on my other channel, when I was helping, I helped the entire world already in terms of like from all the different continents. I've helped practically every continent. So for me, the healing aspect was helping people and enjoying connection. And then as time went on, I refined my speaking to a point where now I love just doing what I do. I don't have to do it for likes, clicks, comments, attention, anything like that, right? I'm one of those YouTubers that will never say, can you hit that like button, y'all? Can you subscribe to my channel? I'm not doing that. I don't care about that. All I care about is that each of you know that you have the answer within yourself to live your best life. And once you know that, you don't need nothing from me. If you want help and extra support, one-on-one, I do offer one-on-one support for sure. But you don't need anything. But if you feel like you require that extra help, then yes, I'm here. But that's not what these streams are about. These streams are just to remind everybody that you have the power in every present moment to change your life, if you want to, and you do. I know someone will say, "But Orion, I have kids, I have this, and I have that. You don't know my life. You have it easier, Orion." Well, we did make choices, and unfortunately, the choices we made, we gotta walk those choices. But that doesn't mean that you're stuck to those choices, and that's a bar. You do have the ability to give yourself 5 minutes during the day to just pause and just kind of reflect. But most people are not even taking 5 minutes for themselves, because they're just constantly like doing and giving and doing and doing and doing, because that's what they're expected to do. But they need to also be and receive and slow down and relax. I don't entertain racism. That's irrelevant. I don't live in a world where there's racism. In my universe, there is none of that. It doesn't exist. In other people's universes, that probably exists, but it is what it is. Your USA is a South Park country. Sure. So you see, this is what I was talking about. So to Carnage and to Jeanette, as I come back and I sit, now you're seeing the randoms jump on that are, here we go again. So we're going to have this song and dance. Yeah, you're being summoned to just go do you. Go hide in the corner, Caillou. You're not being summoned. Yeah. Your people are moronic. Well, Blue Liner, I mean, first of all, currently I'm in Canada, so it is what it is. Thank you for showing me your level of awareness right off the bat. So I appreciate you. I won't be entertaining anything from you going forward. And this person asking about Trump, don't give a fuck what Trump does, has nothing to do with me. Because I live in my own universe and I focus on my inner world, not the external world. So thank you for showing me your level of awareness too. So next, so I'll stick to Carnage and Jeanette. So fascinating. Just to see the level of awareness just popping up right now in the chat. Basically, yeah, cheers. I'm just going to sit and observe. Just going to watch for a moment. It's great. You, me, and Carnage and a few others were having great conversation. All of a sudden, yeah. Chelsea. Yeah, I don't entertain anything that he does, to be honest. He doesn't bother me, though, because I don't let him be a problem. So, he's just another soul doing whatever he thinks he's doing. Don't forget Jake, who astral projected into space. Yep. Oh, yeah. There's many people who astral projected. Question, what's for lunch? That's the real question. Well, I have to eat. I know there's eggs and bacon. I don't know if it's scrambled eggs or if it's just like an omelet. But I'll be making some toast. But then for lunch, there was leftovers from yesterday, which was like tater tots, ground beef. It's sort of like an inside-out burrito bowl. It's tater tots, but I'm sure that's already used up because my brother and sister came home late and they were eating late. So I'm sure that's in the fridge or that's not in the fridge. So we'll see. We'll see. That's the real thing. We'll see what kind of food we have. Yeah, Chelsea, I wouldn't focus on them though. Don't focus on things like that. Well, I'm not going to tell you what to focus on. You do whatever you want, right? But I don't care what they do. I'm undoing their damage, though. So this our Swedish brother here has a lot of hate towards North America, it seems, to some degree. But you are where you are based on your frequency. What is frequency? It's 7 levels of like your expectations, your beliefs, your thoughts, your emotional charged thoughts, your convictions, your perceptions, your reactions, and your focus. What did Carnage say? I'm curious. What did Carnage drop in the chat? Carnage, what did you drop? Because you dropped something earlier and I didn't see it. Unless I missed something. No, I don't see anything. It's okay. No big deal. You know, we're all just little radio stations on a bigger frequency band. That's what we all are. We're tuned in, tuning into a station. Oh, this is the Orion station. Oh, that's the Justin station. Oh, that's the Jeanette station. Oh, that's the Carnage station. Oh, that's the Chelsea station. But that station gets to be changed at any time, whatever your current stations are at. That's the beautiful thing about a paradigm shift. Oh, see, now this is a good question. See, no, there's no hate with this question. I like this question. What music do I enjoy? I like all kinds of music, as long as it's not things that are like blasting out my eardrums, like very, very, very heavy, like screamo music. Like, there is a time and place for that, but like everything else, I can enjoy, except for like things where they're like putting another human down or like talking mad shit about like a person like in a song. Like I don't subscribe to that kind of stuff. Emo is not a phase, sure. Hey, that's not Charles, Jeanette. Yeah, the same thing with mine. My no one, a lot of people is, you know, they're on my station right now and they're like, some want to be here like you guys and some want to just, you know, distort my frequency. Raining Men, sure. That's probably yours because you said that. Caillou does the internet. This, by the way, for those of you who are newer, this is our resident troll here. So I don't even take anything seriously when he talks, because a lot of things he says is just a bunch of, it's just noise, or in this word, just typing shit out. Of course, it's fine, Chelsea. It's normal. I get mad about that stuff too, because most humans forgot themselves. It's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, be passionate about that sort of stuff. Let me see. Jeanette, I don't know how to twerk. Teach me. I don't know how to twerk myself. In fact, I didn't even know what that word was until someone told me about twerking. I'm like, these humans. These humans. What are we doing here? Yeah. Yeah, it's Pride month in around the world. So to the people who celebrate Pride, happy Pride to you. Enjoy your time. Respect to them. $11.54. Yeah. These humans and their twerking. Yeah. This decades from now, this time will be looked back on similar to the atrocities of the Holocaust. Yeah. But this will also be a time when we look back when humans actually figured out more of who they are too. When most of humanity started to get the picture. I give it 10 years Most will start to figure it out 10 years from now, not right this moment. The shift has already begun. There's many people basically saying the same thing that I'm saying, just using slightly different words. Yeah, I'm not getting into that either, Jeanette, but I'm just saying, like, 10 years from now, more people will they'll get the picture, one way or another. There will be tons. Civilization will still be here. Yeah. There are people like, there's not just me in the world. There's like Jeanette, there's Justin, there's Carnage, there's Grace, who was here earlier, there is Ohm, there is Mimiski. So there are people, and it's not just us, there's many, many, many others. There's about, maybe, I'd have to say about 1 million people who understand how life works. That's a very small number in the grand scheme, but about 1 million people know. If I'm going to be a little bit more generous, maybe 2 million at most, but nothing more than that. It's not 5 million people. Because even those who go to like a Tony Robbins event and all that, they still haven't figured it out. Nothing wrong with him, but like, he just keeps you in that, you know, you're never there yet kind of vibe. Keeps selling you the idea you're never there. That's why he keeps putting on his events, because if he knew that if he was helping you, he wouldn't need to do another event. One would have been enough. Right? It's a business model. So that's why, like, in the spiritual community and the personal development community, they keep selling you like this idea that you need fixing or you need more help. No, you're good. You're perfect. It says greatness on a different level. God mode. G-O-D, God mode. This is a wrestling t-shirt, Roman Reigns. I only bought it not because of Roman Reigns, I bought it because it said God mode. Greatness on a different level. God mode. This is a graduation time in Sweden. Everything shuts down and we all get paid well to celebrate our young future. We introduce them into a society with honor. Today is Sweden Day. Also full pay. Awesome. Enjoy it, brother. Have fun in Sweden. By the way, I plan to visit Sweden one day. Here it's a very, very beautiful place. I do plan to see more of Europe when the time comes. Yeah. Nice. That's hot AF, bro. It's crazy. We're gonna have that though. It's coming. We're gonna get that type of weather next Friday. From what I heard. It's going to be great. Bracing for that nice hot day. My phone's probably going to get, like, it's going to overheat. Most likely. So, we'll see. But yeah, to our brother in Sweden, enjoy the day. It's a great day. It's a good time to celebrate. It's fun. Did I miss any other messages? It's strawberry season now. Whoa. That popped up like... I don't know how much messages that was, but like I see a whole bunch of it's strawberry season now. Unless that was a glitch on yeah. It must have been a glitch on my end. My home office chair broke. I'm on the search for a new one today. M-bodied chair, bro. But that's a good chair, but you gotta see if that's in the budget. M-body, just like the letter M and then body. M-body chair. If I were to buy a chair, I'd buy that one. for myself. Very comfortable. It's a glitch? Yeah, it's probably a glitch. Yeah, because I saw like strawberry seed. I saw like, whoa, but no, it was one-time message. But like on Streamlabs, it's like, whoa. This, I already explained it. This chair was covered since wintertime, and I just haven't taken off. That's a quality chair, bro, and I haven't taken off the plastic. Because if no one comes out here like to use it during the summertime, and I'm sure they're going to come use it soon enough. If they don't come out here and use it, then what's the point of me taking it off? I'll have to rewrap it again anyways. And it doesn't bother me to sit with a chair with plastic. Probably like during the summertime, maybe like 1 or 2 times they're going to use out here. They're probably going to rip off all the plastic from the chairs. That's fine. They can do that, but if they're not using it, why do I need to do it? It can just be left. It saves me work. Saves me a lot of time and energy having to do all that extra stuff. But to Justin, M-body chairs are quality. What are you talking about? I don't know if you know what they are. Unless you have one and you don't like it. Then if you do have one of those already, then stay away from it. Is it 2K? I didn't even... Dude, I didn't even know they went up in price. Oh, God. 2K for a chair? Yeah, no. That's not worth it. I knew they were like $400. I didn't know they went up in that much. God damn. I know, Blue Liner, you're good. I didn't take anything personally, bro. You're good. There's no hate. I just so happen to live here. In North America. I don't take any like anything seriously anymore. It's all good. I know. It's a chokehold is what's happening in the world. It's annoying. I remember when I went to go wanting to buy a jump rope, a simple friggin' jump rope. A jump rope that is on a website no longer can ship to Canada because of the whole tariff stuff. Not to get into that. And I'm like, hey sis, can you do me a favor? She's the one that lives in San Diego. Can you order this jump rope for me and I'll pay you? She's like, oh, no, I'll buy it for you because I'll get you I didn't know what to get you for your birthday, so I see that you really want this jump rope, so I'm going to buy you this jump rope. I'm like, you didn't have to do that. I'm like, well, you want a jump rope and I'll take care. She said, I'll take care of it. Those are her words. I'm like, okay. I received it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, so it can be annoying. Yeah, he's from Sweden. So we got North America, we got Europe, we got India. We had South Africa somewhere. Someone's from South Africa here. Not presently. We have someone from the Philippines. We have practically the entire. Oh, we have Australia. We got someone from South America. We got someone from Chile a couple days ago. They came on like randomly. It's cool. I'm glad that this channel at least works. The other channel was just like, I can go live on the other channel. I'll see nobody. Quite literally, I'll go live on the other channel. Nobody will even pop up. Unless you subscribe to the other channel, but that channel is completely flatlined. The winds. I'm just paying attention to the phone because the tripod, unfortunately, it's not as stable when there's lots of wind. Unless I get the big tripod, the table tripod will just keep falling over. With enough wind, it'll just go boom. Yep. It also cracked my screen protector on my phone one day. When you remember, I don't know if some of you were here and my phone just dropped. I noticed a little chip on the screen protector. I'm like, I just changed it too. It is what it is. Do I have anything else to talk about perspective, about paradigm? No, you just have the power in every present moment. That's what I'll keep saying. Every one of you will always have the power in every present moment to change the course of whatever it is that you desire, to know you already have it within right here, right now. The problem is the world will keep convincing you that that's not how it works. But that's how most people are living right now because they don't have what they define power. Good question, actually. So I'm not talking from like a egotistical, like holier than thou way. I'm referring to like some personal, internal like force that you have. Like, you know how you get yourself out of bed. You have the power to get out of bed. You have the power to brush your teeth. You have the power to, like, you know, put on your clothes. Like, it doesn't look like power, but you have, it's just energy. So let's change the word from power to energy. You have the energy to change your life in every present moment. That's a better word to say. You have the energy within yourself at all times to generate within yourself to shift your way of being at any present moment. That's a much easier way of saying that instead of saying power, because power can be misinterpreted as some sort of, like, you know, momentum is part of that energy. Yes, indeed. I'm mixing emotion with physics. Sure. Without physics, there is no emotion. Without emotions, there is no physics. They go hand in hand. I'm not here to argue that. If you want to argue that, wrong place. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for debate, like debating anything. One with purpose in focus motivates oneself to be driven in the course that pertains to the outcome of purpose. You're right. Lots of words, though, but you're right. That could have been said much simply, but you're right. Spot on. Nothing wrong with that. But I don't use the word motivate. I can use the word inspire or elevate or empower. Motivate is, it's kind of like fleeting. But remember, every word is all made up too. It's just we're using words to explain something that we all fundamentally know deep down, but we're using different words to explain similar things. This is where the problems happen in the world. We tend to do this with each other. We're like, no, this is the right word. No, but this is the right word. No, all words are just is. So yeah, motivate works for you. True power, in my experience, is conscious play, balls of energy. Balls of energy play may choose you and attract to you, giving your supernatural powers. Sure. That works too. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why I was saying earlier, the ancient people from back in the day, from thousands of years ago, and they were centuries apart from each other, they were all attempting to say the same thing but use different words, and then we decided which one was our favorite words, and then we rejected the other, even though it was the same thing they were saying, using different words. This is the problem. Language is what's causing a lot of the problems in the world. The language is what interprets for us to take the actions that we're going to take in the world. But it's not really the language itself, it's the interpretations or the meaning behind language, which still fundamentally is the language. It's the emotional thing that we feel. That's why this is an emotion-based world. Yeah. Exactly, Jeanette. Spot on. What did you say earlier? I'm your assistant, so I serve you what I would hope to be assisted within the situation was traded. Exactly. Since your ego is trained, focus on logic, not emotional, and what you're emotionally agreeing with. Exactly. Spot on. Words are what's creating a lot of the unnecessary obfuscation in the world. And for those of you, that word obfuscate means to make something that was already super simple and making it overly complicated for no reason. But everybody has their own definition of that word, obfuscate. But that's my current personal definition of that word. Taking something that's already so simple and it was always supposed to be simple and overly complicating it for no reason. But they're doing it because the mind strives on complexity. You know, Leonardo da Vinci once said, the greatest art form to sophistication is simplicity, but the problem is the mind doesn't like simplicity. And I've said this every day on every stream. The mind just simply rejects simplicity. It doesn't like it. It wants something to be overly complicated because it wants to look cool and smart. In the process of looking cool and smart, you're actually just making yourself look more ridiculous by, making it more complicated. I feel like time is fake. It probably is not even 2026. It's not. We just all collectively agreed at one point in time to follow a certain time, and then we just agreed that it is now 2026. No one was really keeping track of time back in the days. We're not living it. Time is just a product for us to navigate the world. But when you leave this realm, there is no time. You leave this dimension, time does not exist. It's all happening simultaneously. That's another conversation, though. So yeah, the greatest art form to sophistication is simplicity, but the mind doesn't like simplicity. So how do you overcome that? You simply just stop adhering to the mind, and you start knowing that everything is simple. That's why each one of you can choose a very simple life, but your mind will say, nope, it has to be difficult. Because if it's simple, why isn't everybody else doing it? Well, because everybody else's mind is being finessed by the overly complicated world that we've made when it was really just that simple. It can't be that simple, Orion, right? Screams the third dimensional minds. There's plenty of minds screaming, it can't be simple. I refuse for it to be simple. That's not you speaking. That's speaking. When you realize you have a mind, you aren't the mind, you start to see things differently. You use your mind as a tool. Nothing more. I'm going to hold down the phone for a moment. There's a big wind gust. Yeah, I'm just going to hold down the phone for a moment. Cool. Yeah. Collectively, all of us have made this world what it is. To some degree. We're all playing our part. The noise, the unnecessary obfuscations, but now you get to decide to undo it. I have already started undoing my process within myself, and more of you are starting to do that within yourself too. And then watch as you see, as time goes on, more people are going to start to live more simply. You're starting to see it when you walk on my trail, how many people are again, I'm not saying that they have an easy life, but you know, they're more joyful, they're more connected, right? Many people just drop by and like hi or hello, right? They don't have to do that. Back when I was like angry and miserable, I wouldn't be saying hi or hello to those people. I'd just stare them down. I didn't have time for that. I didn't want people saying hi to me. Well, the character didn't want people saying hi to him. Secretly he did, though. He wanted the acceptance and approval, but he was a paradox in himself. He wanted people to understand him and feel his pain. That's what we tend to do. Most, if not all, humans are seeking to be understood by someone or something. I know, because it happened to me. I have the best resting bitch face you've ever seen. Meanwhile, I'm just lost in my thoughts. Yeah, sometimes I'm like, I'm just like, I don't really, like when I look at the screen, like sometimes I come up to the screen just to see. It's not that I'm blind, but you know, texts are a little bit smaller. So it looks like I'm getting angry, but I'm not. I'm just kind of like, what did you say? Oh, okay, got it. Oh. I used to have that same resting bitch face myself, too. I know that. I know that very, very well. Yeah. Where monkeys are playing violins, there's no in between. There was a thought that I was still attempting to finish, but it kind of like disappeared, and it's okay. It is what it is. Sometimes things go and they'll come right back. Yeah. Well, I was talking about how as we keep doing the deep inner work, all of us, the ones who decide to do the work within themselves, the world will start to slowly shift. But not everybody's going to be doing that. That's why I said, give it 10 years. Then most people will start to put in the work on themselves, because there's a lot of things that are changing in the world, one way or another. The shift has already begun. It started in 2019, really. Actually, the shift really started in 2012. 2012. Hey, Eddie. What up? What up, Pappy? I got this connection with Mr. Eddie. What up, Pappy? You good, dude? It's good to see you, dude. I trust all is well, bro. Or I should say Pappy. Yeah. 10 years. I give it 10 years from now. I'm glad that I already have known for a whole 10 years, Earth years, of course, of like, yep, these things. Everything's unfolding as it's supposed to. 8:45 a.m. Yeah, you're in Pacific time zone. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. 8:45. Nice. Well, I trust you enjoy your day. It's still, what, 9:18 there? 9:19 now? Always keeping track of my time zones. How are you doing, my friend? What's your nationality? I'm doing great. I'm not really any nationality. I always say that I'm just a soul that's lingering with a body. This is Canada. I was born and raised here, but I don't consider myself Canadian or any nationality. But I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. You can go make your own damn curry, bro. You're Indian. You go do it yourself. I'm not a big curry fan myself, personally. I like my Italian foods and my my Mexican foods. I love Mexican and Italian. I'll be having lots of Mexican. I'll have lots of Mexican food when I'm in San Diego, though, when I'm living there. That's going to be a lot of what I'm going to be eating. Lots of Mexican food because of the environment. I look forward to that. I love tacos and burritos and enchiladas. I'm already getting hungry now as I'm talking. It's crazy. Hey! I like shawarmas. Shawarmas are good. A nice chicken shawarma is good. I like that. And yeah, tacos are the best. I like the hard shell tacos. The soft ones, the wraps, they're okay, but I prefer the hard shell ones. It's good. Yeah. How do I know you're not AI? Stand up and do 5 squats. No. I can do 5 squats, but no. Me even reading your question is already enough. There you go. Enjoy. How do I know you're not AI? By you asking that AI-ish question. So funny. Too funny. Yeah, shawarmas are protein rich. Well, it depends on what you put in it. I know people who don't put anything protein based in it, but still nice. And you're very sus by being very sus by being very sus by typing a very sus question and a very sus response by being very sus. Chest light. No, but there's a lot of clouds right now, presently. Ooh, Aaron Murphy. You seem like you give very unenthusiastic HJs. What the fuck is HJs now? You're welcome. And only AI, typing only AI pretending to be human would find a question sus because you're being more sus and just more sus and more sus and more sus and being a paradox of a sus and more sus and more sus and more sus and lots more sus. Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, fair enough. What's up, Elon Musk? What's new, dude? Now we're getting the interesting people on the chat. Now we're getting some interesting people. Yeah, it's tilted because the wind keeps blowing, and they attempted to repair it, and unfortunately, like, yeah, it's just, it is what it is. You know, you will get a new neuralized 2 days ago, right? Sure. I know, Chesley. It's such a nice, perfect beard, right? It's a perfect beard, and this entirety thing is green screened, right? Like, I'll even like move the camera for a moment. All of that's green screen too, because I have a 360-degree green screen around the area. Yep. No, Doc. And if you ask that question again, I will ban I will ban you because you keep asking about food. Stop. Yeah, high-tech AI, just like 360-degree, like, you know, like green screens and like, you know, automated scripts. Like I'm reading a script there and a script over there and one script over here, and yeah, one's behind me. I'm reading that behind me too. All that stuff. Matrix. Yep. She actually needs you more than I need her. And she needs you more because she needs to be escaped from the Matrix. So you can help her, Mr. Elon Musk. You're the smarty. You can do it. Probably. You know, it'd be funny if I actually go out into the street and I see some random person, I'm like, hey, what's your name? And she says her name is Trinity. That'd be the best thing ever. That's funny. It could happen, you know. It's possible. Yeah. Neuralize. I cycled 60 kilometers today, 30 kilometers up and down. Amazing, dude. Awesome. No, I know, Jeanette. I'm messing around with these guys too. You know, they're having their fun. I'm enjoying their fun. This is what I'm saying. I don't take things serious anymore. It is what it is. I used to be like, man, I'm supposed to be focusing on this talk, and all these random ass people keep jumping on my stream and blah, blah, blah. And that's how I used to be. I'm like, Orion, hey, you up here, you need to stop. Just relax. Just let it be. Listen to the sounds. For you, Mr. Elon Musk, you know what you can build me? I want you to build this for me. Please and thank you, by the way. Since you have the tech and the money, right? Because you can build it. Because, right, you're able to build anything. Yeah, I know they're attempting to hypnotize me, but I'm way beyond their game. But for Elon Musk, can you build me something quickly? I need you to build me a machine that allows me to reach the entire world in an instant. With my voice. So like I speak like here, and the entirety of the world hears my voice. They don't need to be on a live stream. They'll be like they're hearing a voice somewhere. If you can build that for me, you can build that for me. It doesn't have to be, and I don't have to speak loud, and it's not some giant ass megaphone. It'll literally it starts just projecting, and then the sound just like goes and hits their mind, and their mind's like, ugh. It's mine if I can find Trinity first. Okay, I'll go find Trinity. I'll go find Trinity. I'll take my phone with me just now, but I'll go find her soon enough. Someone programmed this AI to blink to dead giveaway. It's an AI. Or it's AI. Sure. Authentically intelligent. That's what AI is. Authentically intelligent. Let me see. No, the AI is in your head, man. You need to go. No, actually blinking is a sign of nervousness or trying to hide something. It's a nervous sort of energy. Kind of, Jeanette. So like, oh, hold on. just feeling out the wind. I don't know if AI can do that. To feel out the wind, to know when to let go of the phone before it falls. Maybe it does. All right. So regarding the blinking thing, so sometimes I do look to my right or to my left to kind of like process thoughts, but I've seen interviews where you're looking at like somebody who's like a criminal and they're like looking up and they're lying. They're looking to the left and they're lying. So I'm aware of the blinking aspect. Yeah. For me, like, yeah, for me, whenever I need to like say anything, I'll look straight into the camera and be like, yeah, I can see you, I can see you, I can see all of you. It's funny. I had somebody, actually, Jeanette, on my old live stream, my other channel, and they were like, you're not telling the truth, you're lying, you keep looking to your left. Because they studied a lot of those criminal like interviews. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So you're the type of person that thinks that I'm lying, that I'm looking to my left and I'm lying. Okay. So this is what I did. This is what I did to them. I took my camera. I got very close. I got into their personal space because, you know, they're on the other side, but I'm in their personal space. And I looked and I stared into their soul and I kept looking, no blinking, and telling them exactly what I said without any blinking. And they were so uncomfortable, they left my stream because they couldn't handle that I was speaking just divine facts at that time, whatever I was saying, and they couldn't handle me not blinking. Oh God. Hey, Trinity's coming. Look. This is Trinity. She's making her appearance well known because all the wind that's blowing right now, this is Trinity. I know, Justin. Let's see. Okay, here's a question only a human would answer correctly and not AI. Would you rather pull a lever to sacrifice 3 elephants to save AI or destroy AI forever? Why in the blue hell would I want to sacrifice 3 elephants and destroy AI? I don't need to do this or. I can save the elephants and keep AI. The fuck is wrong with you? A real human would ask, well, actually, you know what? Not to insult anybody there, but that's a second dimensional perspective. That's a second dimensional thought right there. This or is second dimensional. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that might feel like an insult, but it's not. It is what it is. It's second dimensional. There is no this or with me. It's this and. You're right. The jig is up. I'm AI. Congratulations. Now that you know that I'm AI, right? I am AI. Does that make you feel better? No, workout's not done yet. I will be finishing. I'm going to be ending the stream just now. And then I'm going to go grab my meal and then do my workout. So no, not yet. Now that you figured out that I'm AI, congratulations. Let's give him a round of applause that I'm AI. I've given, the jig is up. I'm AI. Now that the jig is up, while I wait for the wind to pass on by. Wow, it's such a windy day today. Pretty crazy, actually. Like the tree is just like going ballistic right now. you can tell, like, it feels like a friggin' hurricane out here. You look like son of I Show Speed. Oh, look. I look like everybody, don't I? Some people say I look like this and I look like that. I look like me. If anything, they look like me. I don't look like them. Let's just get that straight. I don't look like anybody. They look like me. In my universe, it starts with me. Got that? I did. All that was Trinity just now, bro. That was all Trinity. All that wind that you just saw, that was Trinity. This, yeah. I'm enjoying life because I'm just watching what you all are saying and just like, whatever. What's the point of being serious? Well, I'm from Earth. I'm born on Earth. This is Toronto, but it's part of the Earth. You can't find her, she's in the street. What's your definition of street? This could be the street. This thing out here that's green, this could be called street, bro. Look, this is the street. Or even this thing out right here, right next to me. This is street. I can change the definition of any word to mean anything. It's true, though. Now, of course, it won't make any logical sense to the rest of you, but I can change any word to mean anything. Gotta hold the phone down. It's a little windy. No, dude. I won't stop talking. And I am listening. Would you like to go into space if given the chance? Sure would. Arnell? Absolutely I would. Plenty, dude. It's happening right now. Look at the chat. Aren't you paying attention, Sunil? Look at the chat. That in itself is funny. I'm basically not taking it seriously. Ooh, Sagittarius A. That would be a sort of a black hole, though. That's not a planet. That's a black fucking hole. I think that's a black hole. I think that's a black hole. No, actually, no. I think that's a planet. I'm going to double check that. I would like to invite you to Phoenix A star. I would invite you to Phoenix A star. It's even bigger than Sagittarius A. It would eat Sagittarius A up for breakfast. It'll gobble it up. Yeah, I'm just literally just watching the chat, just how a lot of them are just responding. They're feeding my algorithm, so I appreciate it. Thank you guys for feeding my algorithm. I appreciate you. You're bringing more people like Jeanette to my channel. So thank you guys for feeding it. Really appreciate the comments. It helps. It really does. Oh, we got an alien here. Very nice. And guess what? I used to rule all of you aliens too. Oh yeah, they'll definitely kidnap me and Jeanette. They're gonna come with their like blue van. They're gonna put they're gonna put the mask thing on and chuck me into the thing and drive off with me. They're gonna take me to an undisclosed location, and they'll be like, have you traveled to all states? No, I haven't. I've traveled along the eastern part of the United States. So I've seen all of the eastern eastern states. God damn. I flew over, and I couldn't say I've traveled, but I've definitely flown over the Midwest. But I've seen a little bit of the West Coast because I've seen most of Southern California, but nothing more than that. So I've been to Florida, I've been to Washington, D.C., I've been to Boston, Chicago. I have not been to Kansas or like Kentucky and those kinds of places yet. So I will see those places. I haven't been to like Missouri, or like Alabama or New Orleans. I haven't been there. Those are states I haven't seen yet. I've been to Vegas though, like Nevada. I haven't been to Arizona, which is close to Nevada, but I will see Arizona because of mountains. Come on, every time, Win. Can you like chill? Like, come on, Win. Like, I know you want to do your thing, but can you relax, Win? Like, chill out. What did we say? I think most Canadians would have visited US at least once. That's not true at all. A lot of Canadians have not even been to the States once. Sunil, how dare you say that? How dare you say aliens suck? I'm gonna fight you for that one, Sunil. I'm gonna find you where you are. I'm gonna teleport to where you are, right behind you, when you least expect it, and I'm gonna bitch slap you for saying aliens suck. How dare you, Sunil? I will find you, and I will roast you. I have a connection with the dude, so I mean, yeah. I will, and I'll whoop your candy ass when I do. I'll teleport there and I'll whoop your ass for saying that. Then I'll revive you, and then I'll do it again. And then I'll revive you again, and I'll do it again. Joe Rogan and Orion podcast for 2 hours, imagine. Oh, yeah. It won't even last two hours. Joe Rogan's going to ask all kinds of questions. I'll be like, straight up, bro, the answer is you. Right? Because, like, he'll ask me all kinds of questions. I'm like, bro, I just said the answer is you. What else do you need to know? But why? Why is he answering me? Because it's just you. Can you not accept that? No, I can't accept that. Because that's how the human mind works. Yeah. Because, like, you tell somebody, yeah, the answer is you. No, it can't be me. If it was me, then why haven't I figured it out? Because you've been finessed by your third dimensional mind. No, that's not possible. Well, you're clearly not listening right now, right? Answer is you. No, it can't be. Well, I keep saying it's you, right? It's like that, for those of you who watch Rush Hour 3, remember that scene with Jackie Chan and, Lee and Carter were in the Kung Fu area, and the guy says, "My name is you." I'm not talking to you. Yes, I am speaking to you. No, I'm not talking to you. What's your name? Me. I'm not talking to you. That is me. No, I'm not. And that's basically what's happening with the mind. When you say that the answer is you, it doesn't like that. It hates it so much. It fucking hates hearing that. It wants to go find this epic quest journey answer that's so sophisticated and like monumental, but it won't accept that the answer is you, because it's like, well, why, if everyone knew the answer was you, then why hasn't everybody else figured it out? Well, it's simple, because everybody else is also being finessed by their third dimensional thinking mind and operating from a third dimensional perspective. That's why the answer is you, but you're not seeing it as that, because you're being finessed by your own mind. That's why that scene is so perfect from Rush Hour. That's exactly it. I'm talking to you. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to him. I am him, and he is, and I am me, and he is you, and that scene, powerful scene. Up, up, down, down, left, right, A, B, start. Yeah. I like that. You forgot A, B, start, though. Or is it BA start? I think it's BA start, actually. Up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. I know other codes use the start select button, or select start, but I remember the contra code being up, up, down, down, left, right. Yeah, up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start. Yeah. That's the chimes on the. There's a tree that has wind chimes over there. I like them too. They're very calming. The wind's starting to slow down a little bit, starting to relax. Yeah, it should be up, down, left, right, BA start. Yeah. It's cool. Trinity move. Bro, Trinity's like right next to you, dude. Like, look to your left. She's right there. They're all looking, but no one is seeing except one. Exactly. That's what's happening in the mind, by the way. It's always looking for the next thing. And just so you know, Jeanette, the mind will never be satisfied with the answer right now. Step 1, curry. Step 2, deodorant. You know what? Step 3, march your ass out of here. Such a second dimensional clown that just popped up. Let's see. I'm sure step 3 is fine, Trinity. If Elon wants to attend your session, how would you react? Simple. He's just another human. There is no thing or anything that goes above me in my inner universe. I'm the shiniest object in my own universe, and you guys are your own shiny object in your own universe. But when we're in the physical world together, we're all equal. So I won't be reacting to anybody. Like if I saw Elon Musk come at my door, I'd be like, hello, what's up, dude? I'd be like, oh my God, Elon. I don't care who you are. You can be the richest person in the world. You can be the prettiest person in the world. It doesn't impress me whatsoever. I don't give a shit about that anymore. I used to put people on pedestals. He sure is. He's definitely getting us far in space stuff for sure. It's never enough, bro. I mean, if he's using it to help humanity, cool. More power to him. If he's using it for his own selfish desires, then it is what it is. There's never too much. That just shows me that you potentially have a cap on your own wealth just by saying that. Don't limit yourself. Elon didn't limit himself. Why should you? You're no different. He's not any smarter than you. He just understood how reality works, and that's why he generated so much value, and that's why so many people have bought into his Tesla and all of his other stuff. He figured out reality at a very young age. That's why he is where he is. No different. While the rest have been struggling, like myself, for years. Until you know how to flip the game on its head. Exactly, Jeanette. Spot on. He really does love what he does. That's why he's doing what he's doing. That's why he's That's why he's able to be who he is. Whether you like him or you don't like him, he is who he is, just like I am. I am who I am. I don't care if I'm liked or not liked. Businessmen doubles or triples their wealth through shares not possible for a job holder. True. That's why he doesn't pay himself a salary. All his resources come from shares. When you know the rules of the game, you play the game the way it's supposed to be played. Yeah, Elon is always moving the needle forward. Just like I'm moving the needle forward with sharing with the world that you all have the ability to shift your perceptions of anything at any time, or your paradigms. Yeah, pretty much. Because that's the perception he gives off. With me, if I walk into a business meeting when everyone starts to know who I am, they'll be like, oh shit, all hell's about to break loose because this guy's about to, speak the damn truth. It won't be which company is it this time. It'll be like, oh shit, time is ticking for us, isn't it? That's how it's going to roll with me. It's only a matter of when at this point. The seeds have been sown. Have you done spiritual work with psychedelics? No psychedelics ever for myself because I didn't need it. I already had my own experiences through like breath work and through meditation, but I didn't need to go down that road because it's not needed. For myself, it was not needed. I didn't need to do any of that. For me, I just had to remember that the answers were right here and start being more present in the now. To be more relaxed. Stop, for me, to not be distracted by the outside world and all the stuff. So no psychedelics. Doesn't mean that it can't be helpful. It can definitely be helpful for other people for sure, but for me, I didn't need it. Yeah, and guess what, Sunil? It's not even uncomfortable. That's your misperception, bro. I will take it off eventually. I don't need to right now. It's not even bothering me, so why is it? Ah, shit. This guy is back again. Welcome back, Mr. John Patrick. So we're going to have a Christian person now in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy is back for a second round of harassment. Here we go. No, I'm still not going to entertain your perspective. You can keep swiping your ass out of my stream, though. You can leave whatever you want, but you can keep dropping. You can keep your stuff to yourself. Keep doing what you're doing. There's other people you need to go save. Go. You think I'm serving Satan? My God. Yeah, you are completely finessed right now. There's no point even entertaining you. Oop, look, Doc. Doc just dropped the bar. Here we go. Now guess what's going to happen? It's going to become a religious talk. So I'm just going to not say a word. I'm going to sit and let you guys argue about bullshit now. So just, for the rest of you, just sit back and enjoy the show. Because I'm not saying a word now. I'm just going to let them argue. Here we go. Just sit and observe. Just sit and observe. That's all you need to do right now. Here's the other thing I want you all to know. Don't you find it a little bit ridiculous to respond to some messages on a screen? Like if you're actually like watching the stream, right, and you're looking at a comment, right, that doesn't seem of any value that can help you or someone else, why are you paying attention to it? Yeah, me too, Jeanette. That's why like I'm not even focusing on that. It is what it is, right? So look, he's gonna keep dropping his paragraph long like comments. Go to Trinity. So like, isn't it just ridiculous to just be arguing with a bunch of like words on a screen that actually have no meaning? Think about it. All words are made up, right? What's the point of arguing with a bunch of words that have no meaning? You can dissolve the meaning in every present moment. That's why, like, I'll let John keep talking, but he'll tire himself out at some point. All right, Aaron said something cool. Dakota of Earth put out a video of him giving DMT to, and dude got tears after the experiment, but said it was a cheap version as opposed to achieving the great state through meditation. That's interesting, Aaron. Yep, follow the white rabbit. Another bot. What do you mean? Aaron is not a bot, Doc. Aaron is just sharing his experience. I was just saying bye to my mom. She's going out. Aaron is not a bot. Look. Wow, there's 22 of you. Look at that. Looks like the algorithm is in my favor. Pretty awesome. I don't drink Red Bull. That stuff is terrible for your body. I drink this. H2O. Maybe this is not the best H2O, but it's better than Red Bull, that's for damn sure. Red Bull is like, the last time I had a Red Bull was probably in 2012, and I was like, who drinks this stuff? That's crazy. The things you put in your body. I'm missing the pink tree. I know. I told you all that the tree was going to transform into a green tree. Y'all weren't paying attention when I said that. I said, I hope you enjoyed the pink tree for a time, because it's not going to be pink for the rest of the season. It's going to turn green. So now it's green. I like how Gen Zs like to use the skull, like that skull emoji now. It's funny. I think the religious talk is done. I was just waiting for that to finish. I'm aware that Gen Alpha is the current, but a lot of Gen Zs make up a bunch of nonsense. They drink it to get that feeling they need, but it comes at a price, as opposed to just getting real health and fitness through water and exercise. Bar. Aaron, my man, this guy knows what's up. Dude, fist bump to you, bro. You know what's up, dude. Yeah, but can you stop with the capital letters? We don't need you to be typing in big ass capital letters. Go for it. Oh, nope. Never mind. The religious talk isn't over. I should have said nothing. Nope. I'm not even going to entertain John Patrick. Dude, you're wasting your time typing all that. I'm not even listening. Don't die with dreams, die with stories. That's a bar. Write that one down. In fact, you've already written it down. I'll write that one down. Don't die with dreams, die with the story. That's good. I like that. Thank you for sharing that. That's a good one. It's true. Die with stories. I have a lot of stories I get to share when I die. Doc, Aaron is talking about, he was asking if I've done psychedelics with spirituality. This is what we talk about. If anything, you mentioning him being a bot is unrelated. And you keep bringing up lunch is unrelated. Don't make me bitch slap you too. You've been here long enough, Doc. Sunil, don't waste your time. Any of you who are entertaining any religious thing in the chat that is going against whatever you currently believe, do not entertain it. You are just falling into a trap. And you're just... you're only falling into a trap. Zane, what's up, dude? And only bitches do slaps? Okay, I'll teleport to India and how about that? Yeah, like I said, some people are victims to their surroundings. Indeed, Mr. Carnage. And don't have it all, more lights coming to us. Yeah, I'm not even entertaining anything religious right now. I'm just allowing myself to just let this be. Well, right now I'm just waiting for a bunch of the very religious people to take their leave. Because I'm not even saying anything. But Zane, normally we talk about unlocking your highest potential with your mind. And you have the power of choice. That's what this channel is about. Presently in the chat, though, there's a bunch of people like John Patrick talking about religious things that we're not even talking about. We weren't even mentioning anything about that. So he just came blasting on and throwing his second dimensional stuff at us. So I'm just letting them talk and let them say whatever they need to say. Sunil, do your job, bro. You have admin. Do whatever you want at this point. I'm not doing it. If you want to block them, go for it. That's your choice. Yeah, Zane. I just help people unlock their power of their mind, nothing more. It's like what Jackie Chan said, if you let people talk like that to you, it makes it easier how full of shit they are. Exactly. That's why I'm just letting them talk. I'm not reading half of their messages because there's no need to. I will. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Aaron. There comes a point where, like, you know, God did not make the pee-pee to go into the poop. That's a great comment. I like that. Bro, I think you should start with the topic, I want to unlock my potential too. Sure. I'll talk to you specifically, Zane, right now. Jeanette and Carnage are here with Sunil, and they're listening in. So I'll wait till that plane flies first. So my question to you, Zane, is, like, do you feel like you're living your fullest potential? Let's just start with that. I'm not your coach, just so you know. You'll have to pay me for really deep one-on-one stuff, but, like, you know, just for basic things, like, are you living your fullest potential? Do you feel like you're living your fullest potential? And if no, okay, so why do you feel that you're not living your fullest potential? You can share a couple words. Why do you feel like you're not living your fullest potential right now? What stories, you can answer the first one, but what stories are you creating that's telling you that you're not living your fullest potential? I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. How are you doing? I'm wonderful. I feel like my bad habits keep me from reaching the fullest potential. Okay. So your habits that you're calling bad, what if I told you they're not bad, but they're just misaligned? And that they're not keeping you from living your fullest potential, but you're simply just needing to redirect your focus. Sure thing, Eddie. Anyways, back to you, Zane. Because you said that your bad habits are keeping you from living your fullest potential, but what if your habits aren't bad? It's just misaligned or misinterpreted as bad. Carnage, I believe I'm living my full life. I never accept nothing, but the universe has sent me in doing, so it has led me to learn, accept, understand, meaning. Perfect. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but I can't focus on important things. So how about this, Zane? What if I told you you have the ability to focus? Would you believe me? I just want to show you something quickly. The reason why I said that. If I told you you can actually focus on important things, would you believe me? And I'll tell you why I said that in a moment. Right. You focus on, exactly. You see what you just did there? You're focusing on what you call the bad habits, right? Because you've given so much emotions to the bad. But you can take that same energy that you're applying to, you're focusing on the bad, and apply it to the good. It is really just that simple. But our mind will make it more complicated than it has to be. Because it's the stories we keep saying that it's hard, it's difficult, it's not easy. So what if I told you that it's actually easy to focus on the important things? And here's the thing, if it's... Hello?
I'll bring some food here for your father.
Okay. You can leave it here.
Okay.
All right.
Because I supposed to bring it last night. I get intoxicated.
Okay, gotcha. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay now. Because
Okay.
I didn't drink today.
Gotcha.
Okay.
I'll leave it in the kitchen.
Yeah, because he liked the kind of food I cook with.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
No problem. Because I call him, but I think he's sleeping.
Yeah.
You tell me you wake up late.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. I'll put that in the kitchen in a moment. Yeah, so you have the power to shift your perceptions on the bad habits and apply it to the good. But here's the thing. If it's really important to you, Zane, no matter what, you're going to do it. So you have to find the reason why it's important to you to do it. Right? It's just a mismanage of energy. This is what this is. It's an energy game within yourself. So it's just a matter of taking that energy and redistributing it to the thing that's actually important for you. But the thing is, if it doesn't feel important enough for you, you won't do it. So you have to create a little bit of urgency to some extent. Carnage, you said something, and Jeanette, you said something too. So I'm gonna read that. Exactly. There's no good or bad. Well, there's no good without bad, and there's no bad without good, and there's actually no good or bad when you leave this realm, but in this realm it's dualistic. But yes, there's balance. Everything has balance. But you have the ability to shift. But it also comes down to the meaning. So back to Zane, right? Your habits that you labeled bad, what if they are just habits? It doesn't have to be bad. It's just habits. But now you can form new habits. And it doesn't have to be good habits. It should just be just other habits now. And if you take away the meaning and the labels and you just do the habits, then yeah. The thing is, I know the reason for my bad habits and they keep me from the kind of success I want. Right, because the thing is, that's the story the mind keeps telling you. And I want you to know something. That's not you who's saying that. That's your mind speaking. You're already successful. You already have it. Whatever you think is true of you right now, this is who you are. What the thinker thinks, the prover proves. That's a bar, write it down. I'll repeat that one more time. What the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. So if you keep thinking things of like, my bad habits are keeping me from success, and what the thinker thinks, the prover will prove. And you're just going to be proving your confirmation correct, like your confirmation bias. So that's why I said, like, you have the power to give yourself a whole new paradigm shift. Here's something that I haven't said today for any of you, and some of you might want to make a note of this. You are so powerful that you make yourself powerless. What do I mean by that? You have so much power in your words. Like when you say, just to use your example, my bad habits are keeping me from the success that I want. Listen to the words carefully. My bad habits are keeping me from the success that I want. You're giving that energy and attention, but then you can easily take that same energy and reapply it and be like, my good habits are bringing me the success that I am meant to have. You have that power. But most of us, what we do in society is that we use our words and we bring ourselves down. Because here's a couple things. Number one, I'm going to stand up for this one because I think it's time for me to get back into my talk now. So I'm going to bring this a little bit closer. Energy's coming through now. So I'm going to stand up and talk. So you want success, right? The bad habits. So most people are afraid of success because success could mean a lot of things. Like if I asked you, so what would it feel like to have success right now? What would that look like to you, Zane? Would people see you differently? Would you start looking differently around your family and your friends? Right? Would people start to see you that you've changed? Right? The human mind is always wanting approval from others. And if you start to step out, this is your subconscious definition. When you start to step out and you start to shine your light, this is what's going to happen. People are going to say you've changed. And that you've changed, you want the acceptance and the approval from your loved ones. It's only natural. There's nothing wrong with that. But the mind will create a story and keep you with your bad habits, and it will prevent you from reaching that success that was already destined for you, that you already have right here. But the problem is the mind is going to keep doing that over and over, and it's going to self-sabotage you and will continuously focus on bad habits. This is how the mind works. I want you to know something though, that you are not the mind. You have a mind. Big difference. I need you to write that down. I don't care if you have to go and get a piece of toilet paper and you write this shit down. You are not the mind. You have a mind. Big difference. All of you. You are not the mind. You have a mind. Your mind is a tool that was given to you to navigate the world. Nothing more. But your mind created its own stories based on your experience that you have, and now has created these layers that have either ensnared you into your own trap. That's why I said that you have the power in every present moment to change your life, but you can also make yourself extremely powerless by being so powerful, because your words have power.
Exactly. People chase ideas which should be chasing a feeling. The feeling of chasing is a dream that is an idea. Yeah.
So Jeanette, regarding the word assume, there's different levels of assumption, right? Like there's good assumption and not so good assumption. Assume good things for yourself and of the world, right? Right? This is why I said words, you can change words at any present moment. Like I assume a lot, but I don't assume negative stuff. I assume positive stuff. I assume great things for all of you. Now, if you guys don't want good things for your life, then that's your choice. But I assume great things for all of you. I assume great things for myself too. There's nothing wrong with assumption. I just want to make sure that we're okay with that word, because that word can be misinterpreted as a very negative word, just like we were talking about earlier. Just making sure the phone doesn't tilt over. Yeah. So back to Zane. Let me see.
Is it more about mentality or more about environment?
Yeah, a bit of both. It's actually going to be both. Because your mentality in the environment is going to... It works both ways. It's like two sides of the same coin. Your environment does play a big part, but you have the power in every present moment to undo your environment. You can even change your environment, but the thing is, you can change your environment as much as you want, but if you haven't shifted internally, then no matter where you go, you're bringing the same mentality to the new environment, potentially, right? That's why a lot of people, they escape where they currently are located to go somewhere else, but then they haven't sorted out what was going on within themselves, and then they just manifest the same shit in a different city, just with different people. And they're wondering why. I thought I was going to have a new change of pace. Well, you were, but then you brought the same things that you brought from your present city or wherever you were into this new environment, and you just created the same environment again. That's why they go hand in hand. Yeah, it's pretty windy right now. I can't control that. I have no control over weather right now. I'm not Storm. I'm not X-Men. You have to deal with it. I have to deal with it.
I believe my environment is average, but I make it negative because of negative mindset, because of my bad habits. Well, how about this right now? You decide that you have no more negative mindset and you have no more bad habits. You can decide right now if you want to change. That's your choice though. You can continue to feed that same story, or let the mind feed you that story, or you can change right now and decide. You just have to decide.
And as you decide, you walk the path, whatever that looks like. But you have to decide. And I can't make that decision for you. That's a totally you thing.
In India, if you do wrong things once and then go and do 1,000 right things, they only see you as a bad mindset.
Oh, this is Canada, but yes, this is Toronto. And Sunil, yes, I know, that's the mindset of the people over there. But that's generally the mindset of most people in humanity.
You're not losing, Neo, because you're focusing on the external. I stopped focusing on the external.
So Zane, once again, do you want to decide to live your best life by choosing that you actually have good habits now, or do you want to continue to feed the same story? Answer my question if you can. Yes or no. If you want to have your best life, then decide right now that you have no more bad habits, and you will stop labeling your habits as bad. You're simply shifting now. That's it. Is it glitching right now? Hold on.
No, it's working. I think it's working. Test 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's working. It's fine.
I see it's working fine on my end. Yeah, it's working fine on my end. So let me ask the question again. It's working fine on my end. I see it perfectly fine, but I'll restart the stream if anything. I'll be right back. Should be working now. Have to restart the stream. Sometimes the stream gets stuck, but I'm back. Perfect. All right, let me continue. Zane, so this question is for you. Do you want to change your life right now, or do you want to keep feeding the same stories over and over? This is going to save you either a lot of time and a lot of money, or you can hire me and I can go one-on-one with you, but I don't come at a low cost. I'm a very costly person. Perfect. Then guess what you're going to do? Decide right now that you have no more bad habits. In fact, I want you to write that in the chat. I have no more bad habits. In fact, I only have good habits going forward. And you walk that path as it is done. It's just that simple. If you keep adhering that I have bad habits, then guess what? The bad habits will continue to be enforced because you keep suggesting and adhering to bad habits. I have great habits and success is for me, and it's already here right now in this moment. Walk that path as it is done. Not as if, but as it is done. Choosing your words carefully is the name of the game here. Most people, unfortunately, do not use their words wisely. They use words without knowing what they're actually saying. They're very unconscious to the very fact of the words that they're speaking, or they're typing, or texting, typing, writing, thinking. Of course, speaking, I just said, feeling. You have no bad habits. We're not being ignorant here. We're simply deciding and choosing different now. You have no bad habits. It's just that simple. This is how true alchemy works, by the way. All of you are alchemists. If you want to change your life in every present moment, you can. Just like that. But of course, you might have to go through your journey and figure out how, right? You'll have to go through a process. But it's simply deciding right now what you desire for it to be, and now walk the path. Clear.
Exactly, Carnage, you're right. It's exhausting to one's soul to uphold the image and burden. What you see in the mirror isn't who you're stuck to be. Change is part of life.
Well, if you're going to come to Canada, make sure you come during the summertime. I don't know if you like winter. I don't think you will enjoy winter, because a lot of people who say they love Canada, when they find out how winter is here, they're like, ugh. So just make sure you come in during the summertime, not the winter time. Unless you want to see snow for the first time in your life, if you've never had snow, just visit it. But you'll see eventually you'll appreciate your summer weather a lot.
Yeah. Good night, dude. Thank you for coming on, Sunil. Appreciate you, bro.
I haven't eaten anything and I'm still on fire. I have so much energy. It's crazy. Oh, Jesus. I know it's hot over there. I'm well aware of that. Yeah, but come to Canada when it's minus 40 degrees. You ain't gonna like it. In fact, come when it's minus 20 degrees. You ain't gonna like it. Come when it's minus 10 degrees. You ain't gonna like it. Well, who knows? You might actually enjoy it. Who knows? Never know. I know for me, I had to get used to that cold. Too much of one thing is not good, right? Too hot or too cold is not good. There's got to be balance, right? Like this is right now 25 degrees Celsius. I think it's 25. I haven't checked. But it's about 25-ish degrees Celsius. It's good. This is comfortable weather. I like this weather. Do I like hotter weather? Yeah, I do. But my phone doesn't like it. I know that much. My phone will get cooked. My phone will overheat. I'm more concerned about my phone than myself, because I'm okay in like 40 degree temperature. I like it. I don't get 40 degrees Celsius every day in Canada. So like when it comes, I'm like, hell yeah, bring on the heat. I'll take it. Because most of the year it's like minus 10, minus 20. Your hands are freezing, your toes are numb. It's easier for me to cool down than to warm up. I don't like feeling cold. I hate it. I like feeling hot. I can easily cool down if I wanted to, but it's harder to warm up for me. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Jeanette.
It's hard to trust, but guess what? Right? You have the ability. This was my journey too, Jeanette. I hated people. I didn't want to talk to anybody. I'm like, fuck everyone. I'm not going to trust any human ever again. That's what I said. I'm never going to trust any. I'm eating my words now, by the way. I trust so many people. But the thing is, because I trust myself. And even if someone betrays me, I'm like, okay, whatever. Not that I call that out or I'm calling that forth, right? It is what it is. But for me, I had to start to trust. And as I trusted more myself, the universe started trusting me to know that I can handle things. And as I started trusting, and the universe started trusting me that I can handle things, it brought me all the good things that I was supposed to have. And I got to meet all of you. I give everybody 100% trust as soon as I see them. Yeah. Because I don't entertain obfuscations. You have my trust. If you go and like take a knife and like me or something, it's a different story. I'll be like, okay, you're cooked. Next. I don't even waste my time. I'm not here to fight for someone. I don't care if someone likes me or hates me. I will say what I need to say. Someone doesn't like what I have to say, they can piece the fuck out. It's just that simple. That's how I roll. I don't care. Well, we are actually, so Carnage, we actually are in control even when we're never in control, but we're not in control of the outside, but we're always in control of our internal state. But control is a very gray word right now too, in the realm of, you know, reality. But you always have control within yourself. Even when you're out of control, you're controlling that out of controlness. That's a paradox. I'm not here to correct anyone. But if you say you have no control, then you have no control. And you're right either way. Thinker thinks, approver approves. I'm not here to correct anybody. But when I do see things, I give the other perspective. That's what I do. Can't be helped. Because I know how the mind works. And I've seen it for what it is. So when someone's like, my bad habits or this or that or whatever, I'm like, no, I'm not just going to just let that one slide. No.
Good night, Zane. Sleep well, dude. I hope that helped you. I trust it helped you. To find another soul that we can just be in our energy authentic would be amazing, honestly. It's hard to find it, impossible. Thing is, Jeanette, I used to say the same thing too. But then I changed my narrative. I changed my story. I started saying that, no, it's easy to find people who are in alignment. Look, you're here. Look, Carnage is here. Right? Grace was here earlier. Chelsea is here. Or I think she's still here. Right? Zane just showed up. Some others were here earlier too. Justin's here. I used to say it was so hard. Because if you tell that it's almost impossible to find, then guess what? The universe is like, oh, okay, so Jeanette's saying that it's impossible to find, so I'm just going to give her more of that. It's a little hard to find. That's how it works. That's how the mind works with reality, because your mind and reality are one. They're two sides of the same coin or the same string. Think of it like a yarn ball being unraveled as one long string. So that's why for me it's easy to find clients. Money is easy to make. It's easy to connect with anybody. I trust everyone. And this is not some like lie I'm telling you. This is just visceral feeling. It's just facts for me. But was that my story 10 years ago? No, fuck no. Money, I had to work for someone else to get money. I hated people. I couldn't connect with anybody, really. Everybody was just looking at me like I'm some sort of alien. And like, it was, things were much, much difficult in my life. And I couldn't find people who could understand me. Because that's the story I've been through. But like, that's why I said, like, in the beginning, like when you go through your journey, you're going to have to go through all that to realize that the answer is you. And when you realize like the answer truly is you, you'll undo the mind and all the stories that it's been saying for years. You still get to use your stories. You get to what was I going to say before the wind interrupted me? God damn it, wind. Oh, I just had it and it just disappeared. It's fine, whatever. You understand. It's just knowing the words that you're saying, and you're right. You're already there. The mind just has to. It's like going above your mind essentially. Because there's you, then the mind. But right now, most people, the mind and then them. Backwards. We've been trained backwards that you have to think with this. No, you have to think with this. And feel with this. I know, very paradoxical. How do you think with your heart and feel with your mind, Orion? That's where you start to be present. You start to observe, like what you've been doing. You've been observing a lot of things. The more observations you do, without labeling or anything, you just like observe, right? You just watch. You're like, you rise yourself above the earth. You're not better when you're doing that. You're just raising your awareness level above the earth, and you're watching things from a multi-dimensional perspective. Okay, so that human's doing that over there, and that person's doing that, and you're just observing. I'm like, okay, so that person's doing, okay. All right, so that person's saying that thing, okay, cool. Oh, that one's like saying that, you know, Jesus is God, okay, cool. That one's like saying, you know, this thing is like the real thing, okay, cool. You're just observing, because you now realize that you've gone beyond your mind when you're able to do that. You're not getting trapped up with the rest of the world, being ensnared by their mind.
Because that's when you're looking at a human or talking to a human, you're not talking to a human character, you're talking to a mind that's controlling a body. But like for yourself and Carnage, you guys are starting to get, well, Carnage, I can see him, he's breaking past the mind, and so are you, Jeanette. You're breaking past your mind. I can tell who understands this and who doesn't. You can tell just by looking at the comments. It's just that simple. No judgment, it's just what it is. There's humans that are controlling their mind, and then there are minds controlling the human. And you'll know the difference just by seeing them, just by the way they're speaking. And I came here to help you to blast past the subconscious blocks of the mind so that you have control over it, not being controlled by it. That's why I say that you are the answer, always, in every present moment. Carnage, what did you share, bro? Our emotions are but chemical reactions. We can choose to play nice and act generally like a good person, but there are times where unexpected reactions happen. We are not fully in control. This is true, but the thing is, you're still in control. I want you to still know that. Just because, like, yeah, there are times I get mad, I get angry, but you're still giving power to being mad. Right? You're still you have power to give it being happiness, right? You are in control within yourself, not the outside world, yourself, always, even when you look like you're out of control. No argument here, just sharing my perspective because I've seen what the mind does. Like whenever I'm getting stirred up, oh, you're getting triggered, Orion. Yeah, I've lost control over the mind, but I still have control to some degree because I'm still acting from that state of emotional reaction, right? You still have some control over your reactions, right? There have been times on the stream where I'm like, and I'm like, wait a minute, hello? You're not the mind. That's the mind playing a story. Like this morning when someone was like, you need to shut the fuck up. I'm like, okay, so I let the mind for a second take over. I'll be like, all right, you want to tell me to shut the fuck up? All right, I'll shut the fuck up, bitch. That's what I said. I said the bitch word, right? I don't really say that often. I did say it to Dr. Atnell about like, I'll bitch slap you as a joke, but he took that seriously. Where was I going with that? But you still have control over that because it's still you in control to some degree. Because you're still making choices. Exactly what Jeanette said. It's still a choice. So in the end, you do actually have full control over yourself. Like at the deepest core, you're always in control. Always. Even when you've lost control. It's a paradox. The divine paradox, like how reality is both real and an illusion. Like this is real. If I punch, this is real, but in the other side of the reality, this isn't real. If I'm doing this is like I can pass through it. It's the same shit. Harnessing emotion is one of the hardest things. It can be. You ready for the shift? You ready for it? I know you're ready for it, Jeanette. You ready? You know what I'm about to say. You know what I'm about to say. It's actually one of the easiest things you can do to harness. Right? Remember I mentioned earlier, we are so powerful that we can make ourselves powerless to some degree. So we can adhere to, it's hard to master or harness our emotions, or it's actually very easy to harness our emotions. The only reason why I was able to get to this level was one reason. And I'll tell you what that is right now. And it was just being still and relax. Just observe. I had to feel all kinds of shit going through my body. Sometimes I was like, oh my God, what the hell is this feeling now? Like, like I was just like feeling like there's just like this craziness. I think there's a little bit of delay between what I said and where you are, but it's all good. Meditation helps a lot to me. It's like my own creative space where I can see and experience things, anything I want, even to admit my inner survival self that I got things that were good. That's good, man. Use whatever works at the end. There might be a delay for some of you, because I see Jeanette was like, I'm ready, but I've already said what I needed to say. So there might be like, if you hit the live button, like there should be a button that you can just go, like it'll be like more live. It'll jump forward, most likely. Shit like that happens on my stream. It's okay. I'm good either way. You're right. You can't help the way you feel. This is true, sometimes. Like when you're pissed, right? Somebody did you dirty, right? I'm not gonna say put on a big old smile on your face, right? I won't do that. Feel it. If I'm fucking angry, I'm fucking angry. But that does not mean that you're like this negative person. You just have, it's just like a cloud in the sky, just passing on through. Nothing more. It's our perceptions and our interpretations behind those emotions that creates the more of a problem than anything, not the emotion itself. It's the interpretations we give, the meanings that we give. That's why there's a saying, life actually has zero meaning. It has all the value, but zero meaning. It's the meaning that we give to things in the end. All right, so the more we know this, and the more we tap into the life actually has zero meaning, because the meaning doesn't mean bad. It just means that there is no meaning until you've given it meaning. Value is different from meaning. Life has value, always has value, but life has no meaning until it's the meaning you give to it. But meanings do one thing. They create emotion, and emotions, or meaning gives label, label creates emotion, and emotion creates your reality over time, or reveals your reality. Because we're not actually creating anything, we're actually revealing. Yeah. I have Asperger's and I want to make fuck you money and move to Thailand. Do you think I'll be able to? Let me ask you a question. So I already told, so for you, for me, I already know it's possible. In fact, it's not just possible, it's already finished. So now the question for you is, do you think it's possible for yourself to make fuck you money and move to Thailand? If yes, then you're on the way. If no, then there's something inside that you have to figure out why you don't believe it's true. Because you can definitely make fuck you money and move to Thailand, 100%. What's stopping you? What's up, Scott? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, bro. I trust you're doing good. Yeah, so our brother who has Asperger's, if you truly believe, and I know what Asperger's is, right? They call it, like a neurological, like you're on a spectrum. But I don't subscribe to a lot of that stuff because that's just more noise to the mind, wanting to take on a story. But whether you have it or you don't have it, the fact is you are still able to do things, right? You're still able to brush your teeth and all that. So if you're able to brush your teeth and take a shower, then why aren't you able to, make fuck you money and move to Thailand? Why? Because you may not know how to? It's okay, you'll figure out the how on the way. You'll always figure out the how, one way or another. Yeah, I did my walk already. Yeah, it's on the spectrum of autism. Oop. Gotta hold the phone for a moment. Massive wind gust. I mean, it's great that it's windy today. It's keeping it nice and more comfortable, but not for me having to hold my phone in place. Let's see. You know what? Just for you, I'll do those 5 squats. Just for you. You came back. And watch, as I do my 5 squats, he's probably going to be like, he's still not AI, he's still AI. Third dimensional. In fact, I'll do more than 5. Get some blood flowing in the legs. How about that? There. Congratulations. I know, you're just playing your game, and I was just playing a game with you too. I'm aware of that. I don't take anything anybody says seriously, like especially when it has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. I've created a space where I allow my character to interact with your character. Anyways, I don't know if our brother who was asking about, Thailand and making fuck you money is still here. But if you are still here, you can do it. But the question is, do you believe you can do it for yourself? I know you can do it. I have 100% faith and confidence that I know you can do it. I don't hesitate. Yeah, it's Toronto, Canada right now. I'll be moving to San Diego, California though. So this won't be Toronto. I don't know how, when, but eventually this will not be Toronto, this will be San Diego. You'll see more mountains and ocean scenes. I do need to drink some water because my throat is starting to get a little dry. Oh, you are, Jeanette? Cool. Amazing. Let me just hold the phone down again for a moment. What else do I have to say? Again, to the brother who is here who asked about fuck you money, yeah, you can make fuck you money, but I don't think he's here anymore. Otherwise, he would have responded by now. And for the rest who were saying, back to you, Jeanette, about, hard to harness emotions, no, it's actually very easy to harness emotions. And yes, you do have full control. Even when it doesn't feel like you have full control, you still have control over yourself. It's a paradox, always. And what else was said in the chat that I missed? Well, technically speaking, Jeanette, I am theoretically your neighbor presently because where I am, theoretically, but eventually I'll be gone from here. I know the first thing I do when I get off that airplane. I'm gonna go have me, either ice cream. I mean, there's ice cream here, obviously, but there's a place in downtown San Diego called Girardelli's, and it's a chocolate company. It's here in Canada, but they have an ice cream shop down there, and they put ice cream in a fancy ass wine glass, and they give you this tiny little long spoon thing, and it's very bougie. It's like one of them fancy ice creams. I can't wait to have me my ice cream again. Can't wait. I'm sure Girardelli's is somewhere in Toronto, but fuck it. Yeah. Of course, my one of my favorite meals, funny enough, is not even, it's in a fast food joint in San Diego. It's called, it's in Jack in the Box, and it's called a, what is it? A Southwest chicken salad. It's a salad of all things, believe it or not. Like, there's something about that salad. It's just like filling, like lettuce, baby tomatoes, 2 chicken strips, carrots, corn, beans with Southwest sauce. Ooh. $7, and that's like a day's meal for me. Like, it just fills me up throughout the day. Like, I'm good. Like, that meal is just peak. Something about that meal, I don't know why, but that meal just does it good. So, yeah, I can't wait. I can taste it right now. The mouth is watering. I haven't eaten anything yet, but I can taste it. It's funny.
Yeah, dude, I'm making myself hungry.
I want to move there. I would love to be there by summer 2027 if possible. The one thing there's no hurdle, but I'm making sure I make this easy on myself, is to get the green card and whatever visa I'm supposed to go with. Whether it's employment. I'm not resistant to working a job there, but like, if I have to work a job, so be it. Whatever it is, what it is. That means I have to apply for some jobs there. I have my own business though, and I can do that wherever I want. But if I have to go down that road, fine, whatever. I just don't want it to eat into my client time. What's the other way? The other way is to marry someone. Technically, I know my woman is in California. I haven't found her, but I know she is there. The other way is to invest in a company, but you have to invest, I think, $900,000 to $1 million US in a company, and then you don't just get your green card, you get your citizenship right away for that one. So you basically invest $1 million and you get to just be there. Or the other way is the influencer route, which is a newer way. A lot of influencers, I don't want to be an influencer, but that's probably the way I'm going to be going, where you have to have a certain amount of like connections or followers and the impact that you're making in the world, and they have to like see like what kind of things you're talking about and all kinds of things. So that one sounds a little bit more complicated, but I think it might be actually very, very simple. I'm probably just making it more complicated than it has to be, because that's what the mind does, obfuscating. So I have 4 different ways to go. So I'm just picking which way feels in alignment and walking that path. Most likely the influencer route. For me, it seems like the most simpler. It's either that one or pay the $1 million and fuck it. Just be like, deal with all the other stuff. Like, don't even have to deal with any, like, bypass the green card and all that. You get immediate citizenship. That might be just a simpler thing to do, personally. Save me time.
Yeah.
I'll find her. And even if, and Jeanette, I'm not even worried, I'm not even concerned about that. Even if I don't find her, it is what it is. I'm good. Like, in my inner world, I already have the relationship. In my outer world, it may not have caught up yet, but even still, even if that doesn't happen, I'm good. I have something very important that I must do before I leave this world. And that's to make sure I help as many humans remember that they have the power to control this and not be controlled by it. That's what I came here to do. Knowing how to master your mind and having the ability to harness the power of your mind and not be controlled by it. This is what I came here to do, so that more people have the ability to make choices that can help them live their most joyful life as much as possible in every present moment. That's my mission. I know clear as fucking day what I came here to do. But if you had asked me like 5 years ago, I'm like, I don't know what I'm here to do. I have no idea what I'm here to do. I'm so freaking confident in everything I say. I don't care even if people disagree with me. I'm so confident because I know how the mind works. Because I myself been where they are, and I had to undo the traps and ensnaring myself and I've enslaved myself, ensnared myself, and trapped myself in my own game. Most of us are doing that by the words that we're saying, just so you know. Like when people say, I'm trying so hard. I'm trying so hard. Okay, you're trying hard. That's cool. But do you know what you're actually saying? When you're saying you're trying so hard, you're ensnaring yourself in a trap energetically by saying, I'm trying so hard. Why? You don't need to try hard. Just accept that it's already done. Declare it within, but because the mind and the eyes want to see the change outside, it wants the evidential proof, like the evidence, right? It's going to keep creating a story, but it's not here yet. That's not true. I don't have that business. Sure you do. The moment you thought of it, it's already instantly created in the mental realm. The problem is the physical realm doesn't happen instantly. It takes a bit of time, and you also have to put in the action in the physical realm to bring it from a state of alignment. But when you're in a state of alignment, your intuition will send you the guidance via energy, and it'll give you the feelings on what you need to do. You'll get that intuitive hunch like, I need to call that person right now. Oh, I should go take a drive. I don't know, for some reason I have to go take a drive here. Oh, I need to like book that flight. I need to go to this place today. Or something like that. Your intuition will give you the guidance, but it has to be in the same alignment of your desired reality. So, yeah. That's how it works.
I believe we all have our own person out there somewhere. We can be out with many, but it's a different kind of energy. How long have you felt her?
I felt her for a very long time, in fact. I have an idea who it is, but I'm not tied to a specific person either. And yeah, we have many partners, or many, they call them soulmates, even though those are just words as well. Partners, divine partner, divine life partner, divine union, your soulmate, your twin flame, you're this, you're that. It's just more words. The person you're supposed to connect with. But I know she's there. I felt it for a while, probably like a couple years. But the funny thing is, I'm preparing myself for her, and I know she's preparing herself for me. And I'm already ready. I'm ready to rock and roll. Because ready is not a feeling, it's a decision. But she must be similar to the same level where I'm at. Because if there's a big gap, like I can close the gap very quickly. But the thing is and she doesn't have to be there, but I would prefer that she knows who she is before I even say anything. It's similar to when you all jump on my stream, some of you just understand me completely without me having to say a damn word. I don't need to say anything. You guys just get it. Like Mr. Carnage, yourself, Jeanette, Nancy, Scott, right? Sunil, Doc, all of you. It's kind of like that. I don't need to put on. We don't need to do the dance or that game that guys and girls play when you don't know who you are. You're playing this chasing game and all this shit, and women want to be pursued and all this. A divine feminine who knows herself very, very well doesn't need to play games like that. Doesn't mean she doesn't not like it, but she's like, I don't need it. I know because there's a sister that I know, her name is Jessa. She's good either way. She doesn't need to play the game. And she doesn't care if guys pursue her. She would rather guys be direct and just let's deal with it. She's quite fascinating. I've mirrored a lot of things from her aspect of how she rolls. Yeah. Answer the rent question or I'm unsubscribing. Unsubscribe. Bye. I don't care if you subscribe or unsubscribe. That's your choice, dude. I'm not holding a gun to your head that you have to subscribe. It's weird. That's like soulmates or people that are supposed to be in your life. Just look at them and you know exactly. Spot on. You just know. Like I knew when I met Jessa that I knew that her and I were like bro and sis. Like I could feel it. I'm like, yep, that one right there. Because I met her in a mastermind, a group. We were paying for like coaching from another guy, and he had this big group. And I'm like, who is that woman? Like out of everybody in the room, like because we had video, like this is Zoom. I almost forgot that word for a moment, and I use it every Mondays now. We're in Zoom, and I'm like, who is that? Like something struck me, like it was like lightning, and she had the same feeling. She's like, who is that guy? And we wanted to get to know each other, and I'm like, she's very beautiful, but she's not my romantic partner, but I think I'm supposed to know her. I don't know why. I know this, but like I think I'm supposed to know her. So after like that meeting was done, I reached out to her on Facebook, and I'm like, hey, I don't know, my intuition just felt called to reach out to you, and I don't know. And I just introduced myself. I didn't really know her, and she said the same thing. She's like, you know, it's funny because I was going to do the same thing. I was going to reach out to you on Facebook and connect. I'm like, what's the coincidence in that? No coincidence whatsoever. Whoa. Someone's name is Zzz. What a name. You know, when you see names like that, you just like either laugh, you just don't entertain, or you're just like, why? Don't you just love people's names on the internet? That's just like so fascinating. But yeah, Jeanette, you know, and she's not the only one. There's been plenty of people that I've connected with. I'm like, yeah, I'm supposed to connect with that guy over there. I feel a bond between him. That broski over there, I see him. I see you. Yeah. That's why, like, look, you're still here, right? There's a connection you and I have, right? I don't have to see you. I already know your soul. That's it. Same with Carnage, right? You guys could have left ages ago, but you're still here. Why? The ones that don't have the connection, they just say whatever and then they leave. They on to the next stream, right? Because it's not conducive for them to still be here. They can keep dropping whatever in whenever they want, but they're like, you know. Damn, it's already 2:04 and I haven't eaten anything. Fuck yeah, let's go. All right, I think that might be a wrap, though. I think that was a wrap, though. Oh. Well, Jeanette and everybody, I'll be back tomorrow around the same time, like when I first started the stream and I started walking. Tomorrow I'll be talking about paradox, how everything in life is a paradox, because it is. It's not just one way, it's all different ways. That's a fascinating word, paradox. You're welcome. I'm glad to have connected with you. It brings me joy. yeah, I'm going to call it a wrap. Go eat some food, do my workout, and enjoy the rest of my day. Yeah. Me too. I have plenty of rabbit holes, though. I have not even scratched the surface of what I am here to share, though. But yes, there's plenty more to share. Plenty. And the more like of you all who come on who are in alignment, like you, Carnage, Om, Nancy, Grace, Sunil, Doc, Scott, and anybody else I forgot. I do apologize for any of those who forgot, that are in like that same kind of like alignment. Yeah. The rest of the others will just be noise, because it is just noise. And they know who they are. I don't need to mention names. They're just noise. Distractions. This is what the world is. It's a bunch of distractions. Once you lock in and you know that you're not the mind, you kind of see through the game. Quite literally, it's just distractions. Because they themselves are distracted, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't be doing what they're doing. They would be locked the fuck in, but they're distracted. And that's okay. They are where they are. Nothing wrong with that. But they are actually designed as well, too, to kind of make sure that you're not distracted. So they're kind of like, you can't have one without the other, contrast. Or that too. There is that as well. Right? For me, I see it as a mirroring, similar to like a lesson. If you had a name that was easy to pronounce, Gabe Owners. Cool. You want attention? Here's your attention, Gabe Owners. It's so fascinating why people need attention in today's day and age, because they're lacking it within, unfortunately. When they're actually not lacking attention, they're thinking that the outside world is the real thing. Yeah, it is a test of strength for sure. 100%. Like this one right here. The one with the clown emoji. Yeah. Exactly, because positive and negative attention is still attention. Precisely. And see? We have another, like, 3 clown emoji? Yeah. Distractions. Right here, Jeanette. This right here. Distractions. Alright. Well, that being said, y'all, I'm jumping off. Tomorrow I'm going to be talking about paradox. The lesson is going to be paradox. And tomorrow, I'm probably going to confuse a lot of you with that word, paradox. It's all for our entertainment indeed. Yeah, that word paradox is going to be fun. It's a fun word. I like that word a lot. Yeah. But it's going to be it's going to be a confusing one tomorrow, because that's what a paradox is. It's a contradiction, a confusing thing. So, I'll see all of you tomorrow. I'm going to go eat my meal. Bye, y'all. Have a good one. Bye-bye.